You Hello, girls and guys. Hope you're doing well. Got an exciting day here. Having a good one. Got through a couple of weird days there. I'll save you guys the whole spiel. Um, yeah, but basically, I'm just like relearning over and over as I go throughout out life that I gotta always find a way to have some like inner resilience or rely on my own inner strength to get through tough days and to do new things and to heal yourself after you might lose somebody or go through a stressful situation. And how important all that stuff is and how it can really fuck you up when you ignore any aspect of that side of life. It's very tempting to ignore because it's like, well, your heart's still beating, you're going through the motions, maybe it'll fix itself, or maybe I can just go have fun and play games and go see my friends after school and not pay attention to any of these actual things that are really going to affect my life. And I just notice every time if like any time at any moment you dropped your inner resilience, you stopped working on yourself, you stopped loving yourself without even knowing it. Stopped finding love for life. It's not always that you are in the process of loving life, because a lot of times life hurts you, so you're not in the process of loving life, but you can again be in the process of learning to love life. And that's sort of like the odd little dynamic, the odd little intricacy, nuance that I've been trying to figure out, because I feel like it's one of those fine lines where if you can surf it, you can really have a good life. And if you can't surf it, life's just that much harder. It's harder to get things going. It might even go down bad routes because, again, you're not surfing the fine line. You're fucking going one way or the other. Too far in the direction that you're not attached to anything and you gave up and you're not even caring about your health or your happiness, or too far in the pleasureful direction and you're too fanciful with things, you want too much, you're too greedy, you want too many boyfriends, too many girlfriends, too much money, too much something. I feel like it actually all ends up being way more important than you thought it could be. Those little actions, those little choices, those little fights, the little thoughts that pop in your head, and whether you dismiss them or you disengage with them or you believe in them or you egg them on or all that kind of stuff. How do you handle those? Is that carrying over stress onto other people, or were you able to handle it effectively? You can go on and on. There's so many interesting nuances and stuff with all that. And I feel like the deeper you explore those truths of life, the better, really. Because your mind will just be that much more free and ready and able to do things, you know what I mean? Otherwise, your mind, I feel like, it gets stuck in limbo. It gets stuck wondering, and you never really tried to figure it out and stuff. Anyways, I don't want to get too much into all that. I could go on and on. But yeah, needless to say, I went through some stupid days. Partially my fault, partially just unluck, sad situations with family, so it just kind of turns out bad as a result. But I don't want to go there again. So that's kind of why I've been pushing myself, forcing myself at times, and finding love for new things, and that's what we're doing today. Hopping into some Link's Awakening DX, see if I can learn a little bit here. Most likely be like stopping the recording, watching a tutorial, starting the recording, so you're gonna like you're gonna see most of my learning journey here, but you might miss some things. And the like in between time and everything. Actually want this a little quieter. Yeah, so I'm actually really liking this game. Like, I was kind of hesitant to really give it a shot, because it's just like, well, it's just a worse graphics, simple version of... I actually really like this color version. When I was a kid, we had the black and white version. I didn't realize this game came out so much farther after. I never had a Game Boy or Game Boy Color. I eventually got to play a Game Boy, like, in the year 2000. It was at my grandma's house. I still have my Link's Awakening cartridge right up above me, though. Or it's, like, right up above my bed. On a shelf. But yeah, I feel like this is going to be a fun side journey. It's actually a bigger side journey than I thought. Like, these Game Boy these Game Boy Zelda games, I wish they made more of them, but they're just a lot more in-depth and detailed than you would think. Like, you're like, well, there's only 2 buttons, and how can the game be that well, there's a lot of cool items, and there's a lot of cool glitches that require precision, and they almost feel like they were cool tricks inside the game. And and if you just wrote this off as like a worse version of Link to the Past, you wouldn't get the full story, I feel like. And I'm kind of glad I'm getting into this again, because it's a good side game for Link to the Past players. It does have a sequel, which is some people speedrun. It might be fun like this game. It might be a little bit less fun with less glitches. I don't know yet. There's a lot of good things about this game. I don't know if there's any really good ROM hacks. I know there's like some improvement hacks, but I don't know if there's like a full-on ROM hack of these GBA or these Game Boy Color games. Sorry. So I already got the beginning of the run before the first dungeon, like, mostly learned. Actually, I got it all learned now. One thing that was kind of hard to find, like, the original Japanese 1.0 ROM. That was kind of annoying. Actually, that was really annoying because it wasted a lot of my time, but eventually I think I have it now. I think I have it. There's like a bunch of beta versions of the game too. It was a whole mess. But like all the websites that you usually can get ROMs from don't have the 1.0 version, and it was just kind of whack. But that's how it is with speedrunning these old Nintendo games. It's kind of a bitch to get these Japanese 1.0 ROMs and stuff. Yeah, the other fun thing is, like, I'm already, like, in a lot of ways, like, ready to run this game, even though I've never done it before. It's just, a lot of the glitches come naturally to me, because, funnily enough, they operate similar to the way Link to the Past glitches work, where you're, like, pressing buttons on the same frame, or you're, like, transitioning screens while pressing buttons, and so I was, like, worried I wasn't going to be able to do a bunch of the cool glitches, but it feels like I'm already finding my way. But obviously, I haven't started with the dungeons, though. That's where all the serious shit is. But yeah, we're going to try to learn a little bit here. I'll have the mic on once in a while during this learning series, or whatever you want to call it. Oh, we got our little save state Aruskis here. And here's the first glitch I learned how to do. See if I can do it in the first try. Yep, got it. I think I'm doing it right. Oh, it fucking ticks boxes in this game. I don't know if you, like, walk slower with the sword or how this works. Seems like you should just walk past these guys because HP doesn't even matter. And here's right away you do another glitch. We got it again. Yeah, I think I'm pretty good at this. Okay, this is kind of new for me here. I gotta, like... Oh, I did it wrong. Oh, shit. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. I didn't do it wrong. I was pressing the wrong button, dude. I guess that's doing it wrong, but not really. Okay, we gotta do these again. I don't really mind it. It kind of beats up my controller, but... Seems like I'm gonna be pretty good at this. Eventually I'll have to upgrade my controller or get different buttons on it or something, so it's not that big of a deal. It seems like, why would you even hold the sword out until here? Okay. You piece of shit. Oh, that's really bad to miss because you lose out on bombs. I probably should re-go and try to get it all. Or just get it so I have the minimum number of bombs used. I used too many, whatever, it's just one extra, we can deal with that. I'm trying not to use 6 bombs, because I think at the minimum you need is 4. So like using 6 would be kind of unlucky. Oh shit. It doesn't matter here really, but... Oh! Oh, we got some work to do here. And I was doing pretty well. Jeez, why am I so good at that? Like, that was risky. That one's fucked up, because if you fuck it up, you just... you might waste bombs, and you might not even save time. There's a lot of times where you can, like, accidentally use items during text boxes. It's kind of frustrating, actually. For now, at least. Eventually, it won't be bad, because I'll know every spot where that happened. Got it. Alright. No, I fucking... Oh my god. Well, whatever. We can use this. This isn't that big of a deal. It would be kind of nice just to have full bomb. Oh god, I don't know what to do. So I was talking about you gotta be really careful with... I'm gonna do it again. I don't care. It's pretty hard to use extra bombs. Oh, I fucked up. That's gonna happen in some runs, and that's just how it is. I used extra. No, it doesn't even matter. Okay, whatever. If we get through with 5 bombs used, I think that's a win. I don't know how to mash through that text properly without doing some weird shit afterwards and wasting time. Okay. That should be good, and we'll just smash through with that for now. Alright, I gotta save here because I don't know how to do this. It's like a little bit of a... trick here. Alright, I was pressing the wrong button. Oh, you gotta... Okay, that's gonna... I think I wasted a bomb, too. Let's see, at least. I think you just... Did I grab that key? I don't even know. So, we did waste a bomb, unfortunately. Is it good to switch off of... It almost might be good for me to... Oh, there's like... You gotta save this menu for, this dungeon up here, actually. And I think I went the wrong way. I don't know if there's a point in grabbing these. I think there's some reason to have some money, but I don't know yet. Okay, how the heck do you open this guy? What the hell? Did I not grab the key? What's going on here? Bro, what the fuck did I do? I'm actually kind of mad. Let's get back here and see what the hell happened. I got it that time, right? Am I missing something here? Oh, okay. We didn't have the key. I don't know what the hell I did, but I did something. So they tell me not to move diagonally, but then I see speedrunners moving diagonally, so I don't know what to think about that. Ow. Okay, so you really don't want to get hit here. It's like there's so many little details you never are done learning. So I think I messed that up, but there's like a pause, and if I unpause here, does that mean that owl is gone? Oh, never mind. Can't check. Ow. It's not Link to the Past, that's for sure. There's a little bit... The sword is less overpowered in this. Well, like, sort of opened it, how the good players do. Okay, so there's a menu here. And I'll have to learn how to skip with the menu, too. Shouldn't be too hard. I think it's just a matter of pausing in the right spot, but who knows. That doesn't come back, does it? Oh, it does. Okay, so maybe we can learn how to do it here. I think I did it. Put that on B, then we just start up. Oh, cool, we did it. Basically, it's pretty easy. You just have to go like a pixel or something before the trigger, and then pause, and then you're good. Okay, I don't know how any of this works. And that's not the right way. Is it over here? Oops. Oh, I messed up. The wrong one. Ow. I did something cool. That seemed like it was good RNG, actually. Okay, so you might get a heart from those guys. That's good for noobs like me. What do you do here? Oh, I don't actually know because I don't know good strat. Or I know, whatever. I don't know what strat I'm supposed to use. Oh my god, I did the sweaty strat in one try, dude. I knew that was gonna happen. Just had a feeling. So if I didn't save and quit right away... I could probably grab this heart. And that might actually be kind of a good safe strat. Because that's about as the same time as saving and quitting. Can you jump over these? Cool. So I don't know how important clipping into this wall is. I've seen some runners didn't even do that. Oh, I can't even do it right now. We can at least go for that strat, I think. It seems to work. Or it seems to work even... It's like a good way to get through the room. Even if it's a touch slower than just walking through. So this is going pretty well so far. I'm mostly worried about these super jumps. I think that's going to be the... possibly the toughest tricks of the run that I have to learn. Okay, so from here we just save and quit, right? How the fuck do you do that? So we grab this. We're back here. I think we have to skip this text again? No? Okay, we don't have to skip the text again. But it is a good idea to... for a noob to have this... No. This is gonna be tough with these jumps, I'll tell you. Oh, that's fucking hard, dude. You have to, like... research every damn jump, holy shit. Damn, dude. No wonder they told me to... do the noob strat. It's just so easy to... Okay. What happens if I come here and I go a little bit to the left first? Okay, I think I'm just gonna do a noob strat here then. It's really that hard. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just do that for now. There's no point in risking runs on high-level shit that only saves frames. Okay, now we're good to go around here. Uh-oh. Damn it! I feel like the tutorial did not do a good job of explaining how to line up these super jumps, though. Oh god, it's so easy to walk off ledges in this game. So it's like you have to... Oh, we did it. Okay. That's not that bad. So we gotta... Yeah. I'm gonna have to practice those chest text skips. Those seem kind of frustrating. And that's just like a free glitch, basically. There's no skill involved. I don't know how to do this. Oh, that shit's fucking easy. I thought that, like, took skill. Oops. Not really sure what weapons I'm supposed to have out. Okay, so this guy's a monster compared to normal Moldorm. This guy, you can't really beat this guy without actually dodging him. Because if he hits you, you can't, like, just stop yourself from going off the ledge. You basically go off the ledge for sure. At least the backup there isn't that slow. Oh, this guy's crazy. You really need the jumps for him. Okay. Oh my god, he's so hard, dude. Okay. Cool. I thought I was gonna have to, like, look up tutorials and shit, but all that shit was basically free. That was way easier than I thought it was gonna be. Still kind of gotta look up the menuing, though, a little bit. Because I'm gonna do the sword feather strat, but then I still need to switch to arrow, and then eventually after I switch to arrow, I need to switch to sword feather again, most likely for Moldorm. I think is his name Moldorm in this? I don't know. You see a lot more parallel. Like, when I was a kid, I didn't really see how these games were based off of each other. Like Link's Awakening seemed like this separate entity, and, like, I just really liked Link to the Past because I loved the color and I loved the Super Nintendo, and it was just the perfect game for me. And then I played this game after, and I also started on the version with no color, so that played a factor. And the Game Boy Color, or the Game Boy, was just a bitch to play on because the screen sucked. But so I think that was a big reason why I never got to love this game. But now you play these games back, and it's like I almost like that some parts are more simple. Like it's just a little bit more chill than what Link to the Past does with it, with a lot of its pixel perfect bullshit and everything. And, you know, more glitches and stuff, like the item glitches and stuff. But yeah, sick. We already got the first dungeon done, and we, like, did most of the little quick super jump strats and we actually did that little hard damage boost or shield boost thing. So I actually I'm gonna stop the recording just for a second. I'm gonna come back through and do one more run on this dungeon just to not use any extra arrows or whatever the hell I did. And then I'll make my save state after the dungeon. So that's what we're going to do for now, and then later on today, most likely, I'll start learning the second dungeon or whatever. Hopefully there's nothing that, like, causes a massive roadblock for me. So far, I thought that boss key room was, like, going to be really hard, but it's not that bad. It just seems kind of hard if you aren't that good at super jumps and you don't know how they work, or if you, like, happen to mess up the super jump in a run, then you got to, like, reset the super jump back up. I don't actually know the fastest way to do that and stuff. Yeah, so I'll be back in a second here. I just want to look at where is a good spot to make the next save state. Okay, well, that wasn't very long. Alright, let's, where are we here? Yeah, let's load up this. Oh, God. The hardest part for me is is doing this menu trick here. Oh, whatever. Let me see here. want to see if there's a way that I can make sure I don't use these fucking bombs. Oh, there is. Okay. Nice. I think. You just make the bomb activate... The bomb activation button is the one that you press last. Okay, so shroop. And then you go... Dude! Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button again. I don't know why I'm doing that. Alright. So we got our key, we skipped the owl. That's easy when you know what to do, but if you don't know your buttons and you're on a box controller, it's a little confusing. So I'm gonna make a save state right before the dungeon and then right after, because it's not really that long of a dungeon. And it's not really that hard. I'll most likely chop down a lot of these guys in my first runs. Ooh, that was close. Ah, ooh, fuck you, dude. Sorry, I should have been chopping these guys now. Oh! Well, gotta learn how that works. So I gotta come back here again anyway. Okay, we got most of the bombs. This is a good spot to save. Dungeon 1 here. See if we can... Oh! Oh, is that a time thing? Nice. I think you just move past that guy with more tact. I think that's all you do there. I gotta do these tech skips there. I don't know how to do those yet. And I think the movement in this room is easy, or for the most part. But what about this? Okay, as long as you're on the top wall, you're good. Wow, it's almost like I'm better than some of these some of the good players at some things just because I'm on the box controller. Makes some of those quick turn things easy to do, maybe. That's what it feels like. Yeah, baby. Start. That doesn't bother us. And we have to switch to you. It's weird because you don't like always want to open things with B because sometimes your bomb is there and you don't want to use the bomb. It's weird. Okay, we did that. I really like these super jumps. Gotta figure out the movement there. Oh, I thought you could walk across it. I think we're still good. Oh, this guy's a bitch. Okay, this room's not as weird as I thought. Ugh. Have to figure out how to do that shit. That shit seems harder than most of the other tricks. That shit's free, you just gotta jump. I thought you had to, like... Oh, this shit's scary. Okay. actually have to put that on the sword for a second. Okay. Oh god! Jesus. Pressing the wrong buttons here. Okay. Sword this guy twice. And then this fairy's actually pretty quick to grab. So that's a good noob strat. And then we're gonna menu here. Go back to the sword. Oh, that's not good. Fuck. Oh, welcome to my world. Welcome to what all these runs are gonna be like. I don't know what I was just doing. At least he doesn't go fast forever. Oh, I almost saved it. Well, that's my fault for not spin slashing him right away. I didn't know the spin slash was that important. Oh, we're gonna die, and I gotta redo all this. Damn text boxes! These damn text boxes are the reason I'm fucking up. I don't know, like, what to press on the text box. Whatever, we'll just... Oh, nice. We're back here already. At least some of these things aren't very punishing at all. Ah! Yeah, right, dude. This boss is a fucking asshole. I think I like normal Molodorm because you can dash through him and it makes him so easy. I don't want to do that, but I have to, I guess. Well, it seems good to just bait him in the middle and just go back and forth, actually. That was really good. Now, just hitting that first spin slash is like a bitch. Okay, that's good enough for me, though. I don't think we wasted any arrows. The super jumps are a fun little glitch. I thought they would actually be a little harder, but it's okay with me. And they do have, like, some precision to them. I don't exactly know how they work. I'm just kind of spamming buttons for now. Hopefully I can figure out exactly how they work, so I don't keep, like, messing up my clipping in the wall and stuff. Well, that's kind of like the first episode. Or whatever, the first segment. Not really the first episode. I'll probably cram most of this learning into, like, one episode. Yeah, I really like this game. Did not think the first dungeon was going to go that smooth, but I guess I got some skills. And here's going to be our next save point, too. Or whatever. The hardest part so far has been the save quick glitches, because you have to, like, press all the same buttons, and it's got to be, like, at the right time, and if you don't have them all practiced, it seems like some of them behave differently than others, like the owl's popping up sometimes, or, like, the chest key thing is... I don't even know how to do it with the chest. The tutorial didn't even say nothing about that, so I'm gonna have to figure out how that works. It doesn't seem that important to skip the text for those chests either, because it can't save too much time. My dog is barking. What's he barking? Oh, okay. My dog's got the cutest bark. I'm sure a lot of people feel like that about their dogs, but holy crap. Whenever my mom leaves, my dog is like the sweetest barker ever. He gets really mad when she leaves, but he's a damn sweetheart when he barks. He's like, please don't go. I don't know, I don't know the way he cry barks is cute as fuck. He's always like inconsolable though. That's what I have a problem with. I just wish he would. I don't mind if he gets sad, but It just gets so damn sad. Cool, we already got the first 8 minutes of the run. I suppose everything's been pretty easy so far, though. Alright, let's see if we can do this again. What did I do wrong? And I put a bomb down, too. I hate this part. Oh, that's annoying. Whatever, it's fun when you get it. I don't know if it's a speed thing, or if it's all the buttons really gotta be pressed at the same time thing, or what the hell. And just putts it around now. It's kind of a waste of time, because I already got the first dungeon learned, so... For the most part, it's learned. How does this work? Well, I'm gonna have to learn how that works. Hopefully you just have to, like, do that. I think that maybe that's all you have to do. Not okay with that. I think that's perfect. It kind of works out because his hair is like lined up with it. Yeah. So how do you get by this guy? Oh, this guy's a dig peg, dude. That probably works as a noob strat. So it seems like this worm could mess you up a bit. Just come over here. That room's easy. Oh, I'm going too low there. Just gotta be up against the top wall here, I believe. Clip into that, and okay. I did not mean to do that. It kind of works out, though. I was trying to figure out why I did that. It's because that's my link to the pet. So if you just... Okay. It's hard to tell when you're fully clipped and everything. Messed up. Okay, so I did it. Just mash start through all this. Oh, then we gotta start again right after all that. Or do this. Go over here, jump, slash down. Seems like a good noob strat. Okay. So if you just press it once, it won't do something weird on you. It's only happening because I'm mashing. I gotta figure out how to swoop around this, though. So you just gotta hold a little bit left when you go so you don't run into the block or whatever. Alrighty. No, I did it again. Okay, that was a noob move, I ain't gonna lie. Damn, that guy just fucks you up. We go here. No, I keep pressing up and... Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's cool how there's like a trick way to get down there that's easy as fuck. Actually, don't know how to do this now. Just have to spam The only thing I know how to do. Soon we won't make those mistakes. Damn it! At least we didn't waste an arrow. Get our sword back out here. Huh, it seems like it's almost like better to jump over him and then charge it. Because if you just charge it down low, like the odds that you're going to get an early spin slash off seem so low. Let's see if that works for some reason. Yeah, see what I mean? Damn, he like ripped me in half. Or does he do a whole heart of damage too? I'm only dying here because I fucking ran into this stupid spike, which like will never happen in a run. Okay, so you could jump over him and then try for the spin slash on the second one. That was the fastest I killed him so far. That was actually faster than some of the high-level speedrun that I've watched. Not that I would get that in a good run, but... At least we're onto something here. Let's go. This game, hopefully it gets a lot easier once I get a couple more hearts. And then I can kind of like use my knowledge to bullshit. I love doing that, like where you're not really actually that good at a game, but you kind of like use the speedrun knowledge, you know, to like finesse your way to skill or whatever. Finesse your way. You just like are so knowledgeable of when you are a little bit overpowered and stuff like that, that you, I don't know. That's how I always got good at Link of the Past, I felt like. Because there's certain sections earlier on where you're more at risk to dying than there is later. If you use all your knowledge properly. Or if you use all the speedrun knowledge properly. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me for now. I gotta do some more research before we continue the run here. Everything's going pretty good in the beginning here. The hardest things right now seem to be Moldorm. Remembering my buttons. And then the chest skip. And then, like, I suppose if I, like, got hit on the overworld, and then I fucked up that little no damage shield boost thing for the key, I suppose I would be, like, highly at risk of dying and losing a bunch of time, so. But you don't really lose that much time in this game, so. Or at least in this dungeon or whatever. So, yeah, I'm not really sure what to do about all that. I think the next dungeon is one of those that it was the one I, like, spent the most time on as a kid. Back when you had to pay for 4 AA batteries or whatever the fuck was in the Game Boy Advance. Or the Game Boy. Sorry, not the Game Boy Advance. I never played games like this on the Game Boy Advance. I don't even remember if they work. I think they do. If the Game Boy Advance came out with a backlit screen right away, that console would have been fucking gas, dude. That was like the only thing that kind of slowed down the amount I played on it because it was like... Playing with those little worm lights and playing with those like little magnifying glasses got old. Definitely a blessing to have some lights on your screen though. At night and you're just like can't go to sleep for school the next day and you just need something to do for a little bit. Play some Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. That you borrowed from your friend at school and you want to fucking keep it because the game's gas. Yeah, I'm really liking this run. The only thing that would make things better if there was, like, a sequel with that had the same glitches. I don't know if the glitches are as good in the sequel. Or if Link to the Past had some sort of speedrun ROM hack that I could also be learning right now, that would be fun. And like you can already tell Min of the Hollower is going to be sick, but after speedrunning this, I know I'm going to be a little sad because there's not going to be like these cool pixel perfect glitches and stuff. I almost wish developers would start putting that kind of shit in. Because nowadays the games they're graphically better, they're mechanically better, but they don't have glitches that make speedruns fun. So it's like, why don't you guys just put those glitches into the game? Like, no one would complain. It wouldn't even be that hard for most of these. Literally wouldn't. There's already, like, precedences set, too, so you can just, like, go and take all the ideas from good speedrun games that are similar to Min of the Hollower or Hollow Knight or something, you know, and put in some of those ideas. Doesn't have to be the same inputs. It could be the same inputs. Who cares? Could be similar inputs that make it feel different than that old game. And then all of a sudden you got a game that's not only great for casuals, but also if they want to go deeper, they can have a great time speedrunning it. Instead of just walking through screens, there's actually fun glitches to save time and stuff. Anyways, that's how I feel about it all, but I am really glad I got into this game. Like, I wasn't even going to play it, and I'm already having fun. It's like the perfect game to do alongside Link to the Past, I feel like. Because there isn't anything else to do inside of Link to the Past's ROM hacking library, really. Unless you're a crazy person who can do insane hovers, but that's like 5 people in the whole fucking world, so good luck with that. And then even then, you're going to need to buy a $100 SD card player for your Super Nintendo, and then you're going to have to buy possibly new Super Nintendo controllers or learn how to fix them. It's like, if you actually wanted to hover, like, it's a lot of hoops you got to go through just to even be able to have the tools to do so. Let alone the skill. Let alone that shit, if you have, like, I have, like, soft skin, like, I get, like, if I try to do those hovers, it rips the top of my fingers up so fast. It feels, it's like, I'm probably fast enough to do it. I'm probably, like, technical enough to do it, but maybe I don't have the best rhythm in the world, but that's what I would have to get better at. But the problem is my fingers start to rip up instantly. It's really weird because it's not like I've been prone to injuries on my skin my entire life, but for whatever reason, I have delicate skin on my hands, and the shit just gets ripped up. Maybe it wouldn't be as bad on the original SNES controller compared to this 8-bit DO controller, but not really. This thing is very similar. Yeah, hovering, that's a different beast. I wish there was a different way to do it. That you could also do on, like, a keyboard or a box controller. Because it would be really cool. Maybe one day I'll be a controller guy on a Super Nintendo. Who knows? But yeah, I think that's pretty much it for me. I'm kind of taking a slight break from Link to the Past. I'll definitely be doing a little bit of runs to keep my skills there, but not really trying to improve at the moment. Because I'm pretty happy with the time I just got, and I'm about set up to do some really good runs on stream in a few weeks, so it's like, why would I sit there and get a bunch of good runs before I start the stream? It just doesn't really make any sense. It's also kind of unfortunate timing, because I'm probably the best I've ever been at Link to the Past, like, right now. So it would be nice to get those runs out, or whatever, those runs all done while I'm still a hot hand, while I still got, like, my most skill I've ever had. Yeah, I probably will do a lot of research on this game, so if there's, like, stuff you see me do in this learning series that like, if I just start doing some new tricks or, like, know the route randomly, that's because I looked at stuff off recording. It's the only really real way to do it, because you don't want to get copyrights and stuff. It's funny how many versions of this game there are because apparently there was even more glitches in the original Link's Awakening. If the game had color, I would actually be interested in looking at what that game's all about. Yeah, so Super Jump Zone is Super Jumps aren't really in they're only partially in the newest versions of this game. The newest Japanese versions, I think. There's also some really good. Started seeing something about rupees that I had to buy or had to get and stuff. That'll be interesting. Hopefully, there's nothing like really RNG or annoying in this game. Someone in the background who knows the game's like, just you wait, Mike. You're gonna get fucking pissed. Um, I really think I have the 1.0 version. It's just hard to tell. I guess because the bomb trigger worked, I must have it. I'm not sure though. Yeah, there's just a lot of versions of Link's Awakening because they made 3 separate ROM versions for Link's Awakening, and then they made 3 for Link's Awakening DX. And then there's also like regional differences too. Oh, it's kind of a fun run because you don't get that many OP things early in Link to the Past on the normal runs. And in this run, you get bombs, you get magic powder right away, you get arrows right away, and the arrows are super strong. My version of this game doesn't seem very colorful, but I'm looking at people's pictures of their game, and it looks super saturated. I don't know what's going on. Maybe that's just what it looks like on a CRT or something. I have a filter on here too, so it makes the game look a little crisper. I kind of like it. It's probably I'm just nostalgic because I used to do it on Link to the Past a long time ago. Yeah, and there's actually a funny, or not funny, there's a good games done quick tutorial for this game, which is really cool. Just happens to be that. And I think it's going to have basically everything I need to know, but there was also some other tutorials that I seen. I thought maybe it was going to be like one of those games where it's like really hard to learn and you kind of just have to copy the speed run and you don't actually get a nice tutorial. But Link to the Past has a really good one, and this one might not be as detailed, but the game isn't as detailed with a lot of its movements and stuff, so it doesn't matter. The general tutorial plus copying the world record as close as you can is plenty, it seems like. There might be some glitches though that are a little too high level that you can't even do unless you're one of the top runners. I don't know. It's gonna be exciting like the first time I get the first 2 bomb triggers. Like the first time I get a good dungeon 1 split, I feel like is gonna be exciting. Where I get most or all the tricks pretty quick. There's probably gonna be some deaths just from me like walking into enemies and then I have too much or too low a health and then I choke the boss or something. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Like I will say, like you kind of miss some of the big rooms in Link to the Past, but there aren't that many big rooms in Link to the Past, so it's kind of a detriment to Link to the Past because it has the feature of big rooms, but most of the time you're just in these like small little rooms without much going on. Like Tower of Hera has like some of the now that I think about it, has some of the biggest rooms. Misery Mire's got like the main big hub room that's pretty big. Ice Palace is one of those that's like really fucking cramped for the most part. That's about the only thing. There's not much that you miss from Link to the Past, is what I'm saying. Like I still think it's a better game. The glitches are cooler. The game just plays better, looks better. But this game, like that being said, this game has some things about it that are just like the music is a little bit more nostalgic. Some of the glitches are actually almost as good as Link to the Past shit. Like these bomb trigger glitches are really cool. And just the fact that you don't even need, I don't even think you need powder, or maybe you need it, but you can just bomb trigger through the powder. If you were a kid and like you actually figured that out yourself back in the day, like how to powder that weird fucking animal in the woods, and you like did it without reading, and you just did it because you just were like me, and you've just tried a bunch of shit and you didn't know how to fucking progress. Just like the fact that you can, because I was stuck in that damn forest and walking around the town for like ever, just cutting bushes down, trying to afford the bow and arrow. Which there's probably a lot of people that grew up like that, because back then we didn't have easy ways to figure out how to get through games and everything. Which it's kind of sad, because I would have liked this game more, I think, if I wasn't perennially stuck at it as a kid or whatever. Stuck. I could probably actually check that old Link's Awakening cartridge if the battery still works and everything, and see where I ended off when I was a kid. I did eventually play this game on emulator, like in 2012 or something, after I got out of, or towards the end of high school. Maybe it might have been 2010. And I actually really liked it then. I think I played the color version. I don't remember. I think I played on like an Xbox 360 controller hooked up to my computer. It was like some of the first times that you could ever do that, really. I don't even know what people used for emulators before that. I didn't have a computer that early. Would have been kind of fun playing on keyboard too, but I didn't ever do that. As the only game I ever played on keyboard was Duke Nukem, that like 2D version of Duke Nukem, on some old shitty ass computer. I think I played a little bit of Wolfenstein or whatever. I think is that the game? Is that like one of the first shooters? I forget. Yeah, I'm really hoping Oracle of Seasons is surprisingly fun with the glitches like this game is. This game glitches kind of feel free, at least on the box controller. They might be a little bit less free on the D-pad. And the nice thing about them is, like, if you miss them, they're like pretty easy to go. But at least these first dungeon glitches. Whereas Link to the Past, if you like miss laser skip or you miss the bomb jump, it might just like kill your run. I don't miss bomb jumps. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, I miss some bomb jumps. It's usually just when I pause at the wrong time and Link is like still resetting himself though. So his like sword doesn't appear in the right spot. And then I'm still trying to go fast, so I don't want to unpause and check what's going on, and I just YOLO for a second and whatever. On the other hand, I do kind of feel bad because I wanted to play this game like casually one more time before I learned how to speedrun it, but I just don't think I can get myself to do it, you know what I mean? Like when you get stuck in some of these old dungeons and like you don't know what to do and you just gotta go in like some weird room and kill enemies in a certain order, and it's like, fucking hey, how was I supposed to know how to do that? You know what I mean? And then you gotta like backtrack through the dungeon, and if you use a key in the wrong spot, you need to get literally every fucking key, and one of them's hard to find and shit. Like, you guys know what I'm talking about. Dungeon 2, I think, is the one that fucks you, or maybe Dungeon 3 is like that. I forget. It might be later, actually. It might be Dungeon 5 or 6. I don't know much about the dungeons in this game, but I'm sure within a week I'll be like a pro at most of the normal route for this game. I like this run though. It's fairly it's shorter than the Link to the Past run, which is nice. It'd be cool if there was like a randomizer version of this game that cut out text boxes and stuff, but it's not that big of a deal because this game's a lot short. It doesn't have these like long ass text boxes like Link to the Past does. I'd be kind of like, I love the randomizer ROM for Link to the Past. I don't think I would like the game as much if I knew if that wasn't around. Just makes it a lot more fun to play. It's like a little slightly different take on your one of your childhood favorites. Slightly improved version of your childhood game or whatever. I'm wondering if there's an easier way for me to do the super jump just by like spamming jump instead of like using that sword slash to help me do the super jump. I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter that yet, or doesn't matter that much yet, because I'm not. They're not that important in this first dungeon, or they're too easy to. It probably will matter at some point. I hope there's not too many bomb triggers, but I hope there's like one that does like some cool ass shit. Like it's a big skip or whatever, or like really fucks with the game. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna take a break here. Maybe play a little bit of Halo, go for a walk. I'm gonna watch some of the tutorial and try to soak it in as much as I can, so I can learn a lot during these little sessions like I did now. I kind of just learned the whole dungeon by myself, pretty much. Well, I mean, you know what I mean. I looked at the dungeon first, but then hours later I played through it by myself without even needing to look at anything, which is kind of cool. I mean, I guess it wasn't that hard, but still. Apparently, when they were the guy, I must be okay at these games because the guy who was given the tutorial like didn't expect people to be able to do the bomb trigger and didn't expect people to know how these like super jumps work so quickly and everything. But we'll see if I can pull off this whole damn run without too much effort. I don't remember I'm kind of just comparing myself to Rambly because I used to watch her play Link to the Past and I watched her do a couple of her Link's Awakening runs. So that's pretty much the only reason I got into this game is because of those memories. I don't remember if anyone else who played Link to the Past ran this game. I don't remember if Runner Watcher ran this game at all. That guy used to be pretty cool dude in the Link to the Past scene. In the good old, not that old days, but they feel like good old days now. And at the same time, as much fun as I'm having here, like I can't get too sucked into anything. So I'm most likely gonna start Super Mario World speedruns because I want the first days of the stream to go to go pretty well. A lot of new things going on, so it would be nice if like right when the stream days start up, I am now instantly ready to get my first big runs on this game and Super Mario World all within like the first few weeks of the stream or whatever. If that makes sense. And yeah, we got that Zelda Echoes of Wisdom coming out, and Min of the Hollower eventually, Hollow Knight 2. There's a lot of games that are up the same alley that I feel like will be fun to play through, and they might even be fun to speedrun. I don't think I'm too interested in speedrunning that Link's Awakening for the Switch. I do want to finish that game because it was fun. And That new Echoes of Wisdom game, though, if that game looks like a fun speedrun, that one I'm thinking about doing. I think I made a game man. I was looking up a random video that popped up on my phone, and a guy put a CRT screen on a Game Boy. I don't even know they made CRT screens that were that small. I do really hope that some developer taps into these 2D Zelda games, 2D Zelda-like games that are good for speedrunning. Because I feel like that's what they're missing. Like, whether it's Ocean's Heart or it's... I was almost going to say Tunic to an extent. That game's different, though. But like Ocean's Heart or Hatchwell or... What other game is up this alley? Like forgetting the big one that I should know. I guess there's not that many. Arrow Heart's another one, though. That's a big one. Like, all those games got some fun to them. Blossom Tales, that's another Zelda style game. They're all fun, but every single one of them is missing speedrun glitches, advanced movement tech, and they're just missing those two things. If you add that into any of those games, start out developing it with those ideas in mind, like, any one of those games is like instantly turned into like an awesome fucking Zelda speedrun style game. And again, it wouldn't really affect the casual side of the game. If anything, it would just make, like, a lot of times casuals enjoyed like checking out the glitches. You know, they might not do speedruns. Not all of them. But a lot of them are going to either want to watch the speedrun at some point because they like the game, or they're going to want to play with the glitches. So it's just like a win-win. I don't see why you wouldn't at least try to put some of that into your game. It's like a missed golden opportunity there. In an effort to make things look all cohesive and modern and glitch-free, that they accidentally take what makes the games fun and have longevity, they take that out of the game. Halo has been another, like... I need to do Halo for my stream, but Halo's been so fucking shit lately that my streaming days are gonna be rough, dude. Like, I'm still gonna do it, don't get me wrong, but the number of fucking teams I match and like ridiculous matches I get it's ridiculous. That's all you can say about it. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, I'll queue up on like 5 different accounts, quit out of like 7 different matches, and somehow even on the 8th match, it's a fucking joke. It's either I got some douchebag on my fucking team betraying me for no fucking reason, just because I'm winning him the game or something. Or sometimes they think I'm going to take the sniper and I'm actually already was going to give it to him because I didn't want to get betrayed. And they still shoot you. You know what I mean? It's like, douche. I was going to be nice to you even though you're being a douche, and you still was the douche. It's just like when that shit... that community is so fucking garbage. And it's just the bad ones. Like, there's plenty of good people, but there's just so many bad ones who just sit on different accounts, and they're always toxic. They're like the opposite of me, except they do the same thing. They all make new accounts, destat them, except they're always partied up. They're always toxic. They're always betrayers. They care way too much about getting the sniper when it's not even like a serious match. And then they won't give it to me when they need to, because we're gonna lose if I don't get the sniper. And it's crazy. It's like somehow every time I go on that game, it's like it's either I might get a couple good matches, or the vast 90% of the time I get a crazy shitstorm of betrayers / horrible skill-based matchmaking match. It's like, it's so utterly unplayable. It's ridiculous. And only because of the times of day that I play and how good my accounts are. Like, the game itself for normal casuals is great. I hop on a new account. Shit's fun for a long ass time. The only way it's bad when you hop on a new account is if there's a bunch of teams searching and you just get unlucky and you're getting unfair matches even on a new account. That doesn't happen that often, but it does happen. It happened to me today. I was playing on a new account. Should have had some fun matches, but nope. I'm matching douchebags who are almost as good as me, who are all partied up, and two of them are on new accounts as well. Not violence. I hate kids who came into the game late and they act like they're so fucking good. And whenever they're solo, they just get destroyed by me and they give up. Or whenever they're with people, they try so fucking hard and they have to win so fucking bad. I don't know. I don't care how nice the person seems, whatever. People who come into the game late and they're so desperate to take it over with nefarious means, I don't like that, dude. That's fucking whack. I want to be nice to people, but goddamn, dude. You're gonna come into our Halo community late. Motherfucker started in 2019, 2021. Coming to our scene late, sweating, but then you also gonna adopt all the fucking toxic boy fucking mentalities, all the toxic boy traits, strategies, and use them on us. That shit is frustrating, dude. Because then you be dealing with that. You'd be dealing with kids betraying you. They got kids AFK on your team, like House Playa, who just has everyone's gamer tag written down on a piece of paper that he doesn't like, and anytime he matches it with you, he fucking knows all your gamer tags and he just purposely trolls you. In like the most annoying way possible, where he like kind of pretends he's not doing it, and then you're like busy trying to fight, and then he comes and kills you and stuff. And that's just like one guy. Like I could deal with it if it was just him, but there's loads of people that are just like that. You just don't know who their fucking name are. So basically, even though I'm good enough to be the best person in the world searching solo social, the best streamer in the world, the best single Halo 3 social player, I won't ever get to appear that way on stream. I won't ever get, like, it'll be very brief moments where I get lucky matches that you can actually see my true skill come out. Then that's what's frustrating about it. Is that I have to sit there and quit out of matches and look like I'm trash and look like I just quit all the time when it's not really me. It's the stupid ass fucking skill-based matchmaking that wants to put a guy who's already been in 20 impossible matches into a 21st impossible fucking match. You know what I mean? And I don't got time to sit around for that garbage anymore. So it's like, it doesn't make you better after 20,000 hours. It doesn't make you better anymore. And it doesn't make you worse if you quit either. Actually, there's a very good chance you'll end up getting better in the long run if you quit out a lot of these douchebag matches, because you're going to have more resilience and you're going to have more time and more new matches to search in that'll possibly give you a good chance to practice and play and have fun. It's just weird because back in the day, you stuck it out. You know what I mean? Back in the day, you took your losses. Back in the day, it didn't matter as much. It only mattered that you stuck with it and played and tried to have a good time and tried to be good for your team. But now none of that shit means anything. Half the time you're helping some guy who's a douchebag and you don't even know it. Half the time, the person if you're carrying people, they fucking hate you because you're up against sweaties and you're the reason that they're up against sweaties. It's your fault. Because you're the best one. That's literally what they do. They're not happy that they got the best player in the lobby on their team. They're mad that you're on their team. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Oh, but if you sucked, they would also be mad about that, because then they would have bots on their team. How dare you suck on their team? Like, you can't win with these people. I've been saying it for years, and it just, every fucking year, it's just like a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. All this dog shit stuff about the Halo community is a little bit more true. And that's why I picked up speedrunning. That's why I got back into the fighting games. And that's why I'm getting back into the YouTube channel and streaming and stuff, because Halo alone by itself, no matter how good you are, how many amazing fucking kill-taculars you hit against really good players, like, none of it matters. There's always going to be a next lobby where you're up against two sweaties who got headsets and they got fiber internet, and they're going to act like they're so fucking good because they can beat you. They're both hiding away on Smurf accounts because they desperately don't want to have people know when they lose. Like it's really weird, dude. It'd be like I said, it's like me if I never showed you guys my gameplay and I never showed you my secret gamer tags and I always had like a buddy who was just as good as me, which I don't even know if those exist. They're not all taken already. They're already friends with people if there are any ones like that. And I don't do any of that shit, you know what I mean? And if I do play with people, like they're usually not that good. I usually carry bots, and I like doing that because it's fun. For the most part. Or I'll play with like a group of friends, and most of the time I go easy on the other team because we're winning anyway. Like, I'm not saying I'm perfect. Like obviously I could still be better and more mature about it, but goddamn, it's easy to be 1,000 times better than most of these people on that game. Most of the sweaties on that game. It's just they're ridiculous. They're the reason nobody likes it anymore. The game's fine. It's these fucking douchebag sweaties. They don't win. They don't earn their win like I will against you. They bullshit you by making it impossible to win, and you just have to keep walking at them and looking like you're trash. Because they got a headset and they got fiber internet and they got two buddies shooting fucking almost as good as you, and you can't even. How are you supposed to outshoot three people who almost shoot as good as you? Even if you're one of the best, that makes it even worse because now you got three people who are almost as good. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. Sick of being a part of all that shit. I just wish if I search solo that I get solos. Like, that's it. If that one switch was there, I'd be good. Yeah, I'd still have to deal with Smurf douches who are like me and they're super good on Smurf accounts, but whatever. At least we all search solo. You know what I mean? That would just, the fact that I wouldn't be matching teams would just massively increase the odds of me winning, which would massively increase how much I enjoy the game, which would increase how good I am at it. It'd just be a domino effect of happiness, but no. The game is doomed to match me with 3 bots against 4 good people. It's so fucking cringe, dude. It's so douchey. Like, nobody even streams the game like they used to even a few years ago. And if they do, they're like partied up or like sitting in the lobby or something. They're not even playing. That's where I feel like I will find some success is like, even though I quit a lot, I still am one of the only people out there who go in solo with a high kill death ratio and still try the vast majority of my matches and stuff. So like you might have to stick around through some bullshit, but if you watch my stream, you're guaranteed to see some nasty sniper kill-taculars against kids who should never be getting clipped like that. You're bound to see really high level matches where I drop 30 bombs, 40 bombs. It's only a matter of time, you know what I mean? Happens every day when I actually sit there and commit some hours to it. So. But yeah, that's pretty much the update for me. Link's Awakening DX, some new games coming in. Super Mario World. I'm not sure if I'm actually gonna start with the normal game right away or start with something else. A ROM hack or whatever. Internet coming soon, job stuff, games coming out soon. There's some games I want to buy. The new games I bought both look fun to speedrun, possibly Kitsune Tales and Fallen Leaf. They're both also a pretty good price. They weren't super cheap, but I mean, for most people that price is really good. I'm really excited though for that one main reason. It's just like I talked about this in a lot of commentaries recently. It's like I fucking hate when barriers get put in my way, whatever it happens to be in life. And there was like a mental barrier I had in the last few days that was like stopping me from wanting to start Link's Awakening for some reason. Like I don't know what it is. It's these ways of thinking that I've learned growing up that don't actually serve an adult. They don't serve a human who wants to keep growing. They don't serve anyone, really. Oh, I'm afraid that I'll get too addicted to Link's Awakening DX, and then when the game's gone, I'll be sad. I'm afraid that I won't like the game because I won't be able to do the tricks, says a guy who does all the tricks for a harder game, you know what I mean? I'm too afraid because I hate starting new things. I'm too afraid because learning stuff is hard. I'm too afraid. But actually, no, all those things end up being false. I like the learning process. I like the tutorials. I already love watching the speedrun. I didn't even ever pay attention to the whole speedrun of the game before, and I'm already interested in it. I'm already I started following the people who still run the game or used to run the game. You know what I mean? Like every aspect of starting this new speedrun journey was actually fun and practice. It was only not fun or scary or boring in my head before I started. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what I was trying to get at with this whole commentary here is like, look I pushed through some stupid ass barriers that weren't even real barriers. And it didn't just end up being fun, it ended up being a lot of fun. Was there any boring parts? No. Was there anything that was frustrating to learn? No. The only thing that was frustrating was getting the ROM. And even that, if there was somebody out there, if the internet didn't scare people, it would have been easy to find it, you know. But the internet scares people, so they don't want to say anything. Or the internet, you know what I mean. Websites, people with money, people trying to get you in trouble for shit that a bunch of other people have already done on the internet. Somehow you're the bad guy. That kind of shit. But yeah, it was nice talking to you guys. I'm gonna head out now. We'll be back. I'm not gonna commentate all of this learning, but I will do some more. Hopefully I just do it for like really interesting sections and stuff. I'm assuming there's gonna be like quite a number of glitches in some of these later dungeons because you have so many items and stuff. I actually really like the first dungeon. Like it's funny how it works out so well for the speedrun because it teaches you the save and quit glitch. It teaches you how to save and quit to skip text boxes. It teaches you how to skip the opening text box for the dungeon. It teaches you how to do super jumps in a couple different ways. It teaches you how to fight mini bosses and bosses in a way that's really easy to start. Like I didn't even have to like watch a tutorial for the shit. I just went in the room and was instantly ready to fight them. And yet at the same time, there's still some really cool glitches in the first dungeon that can save 20 seconds, which is insane. So then I could learn to do that eventually. And it definitely seems like something I could do on the box pretty easily. It looks like a tough glitch, don't get me wrong, but it definitely looks like it would be a glitch that would work easier on the box. Yeah, so hopefully the rest of the game goes as swimmingly as hopefully it's like all feels like it's a catered speed run. Kind of how Link to the Past feels like it was magically made to be speed ran. Like this game is starting to feel like that too. I don't miss the dashing as much as I thought I would either. Like it doesn't because most of the screens aren't that big anyway, so it doesn't really bother you. But yeah, I already got, my fond memories. Not that I played this game much when I was younger, but I do have some fond memories of this game. They're all kind of helping me like the game even more. Hoping to get through a lot of the early dungeons today. I don't know exactly how much. I'm sure there's going to be some fucking trick at some point that is a big roadblock, but it's usually how it works. When you're speedrunning older games, there'll be some crazy ass glitch. that takes some time. But yeah, that's it for me. I can't even bullshit any longer, and I'm the number one bullshitter. So I hope you guys enjoy the rest of this series. It'll be called like Link to the Past or Learning to Speedrun. Sorry, Learning to Speedrun Link's Awakening. And then yeah, hopefully I can impress people with some pretty good runs. I don't know how important the glitches are to get a good time and everything. If you can get a good time without some of the hardest glitches or what, I don't know. Don't really got a goal time yet because I don't know how hard it is to get a top time in this game. But if I had to guess, I would think I would try to shoot for under an hour, just barely under an hour. But if it's slightly over an hour and it's too hard to go less than that, I wouldn't really care either. I'm not trying to be the best in the world or anything, but it would be cool if I could become like one of the best keyboard slash box players, if not the best. It's not like there's a bunch of people who are really good on the box controllers or anything. But there might be somebody. Okay, I'll catch you guys later. And this will probably be my only commentary for a few days, and I'll see you guys then.
you On MCC, like, it's just hard playing on M&K on MCC. Because you don't,
at least
like,
we
on
can
Infinite,
laugh
apparently
at it.
there's, like, a little bit of aim assist on M&K. But on MCC, you get
if I end up playing the game,
raw dog it.
Milk, what is it? It can make a good YouTube video. The game is that bad?
Advertising and spying are the drivers of changes. Yeah. I mean, I guess, like, from a streamer point of view, I guess it's kind of cool that, like, your stream has a chance to, like, when someone opens their Twitch app, like, you have the chance to make a stream that immediately shows to someone, which I guess is, like, kind of cool. But, like, from my experience in the past few days, like, I open Twitch and it's just, like, some random streamer that I've never heard of. Like, why is it so heavily recommending? As a viewer, it's kind of annoying. No way.
Found that close.
I got that shot.
Yeah, I always like really weedy, soy fucking anime, like cringe games. They're hard for me to play because I know that the people watching me probably don't want to see it. Like that's one of those games that I just don't give a shit about the plot because the plot is likely
Evil bad man, come to fuck the village. Oh no! Must save and he. Oh.
He took my mom and dad.
Oh no!
Bro just crouched under my bullet like he was Neo, bruh. This is the one. GG. I messed with Infinite on M&K, but honestly never played a lot of games on M&K. It's definitely a learning experience. Honestly, dude, Halo is the only game that I play on mouse.
Evil bad man, come to destroy world.
It's the only game that I don't
Must
play on
save
mouse.
world. GG.
It's the only game that I play on controller. I play every other game on mouse. But for me, like, I played WoW for like
very
19
good luck.
years. I started playing WoW in 2005, and I still play it. And with WoW, like, I have all these crazy keybinds and stuff, so I've gotten like
What the
really,
hell
really
is
good
this?
at using mouse and key. And I've been able to like use that when I play like shooters like Fortnite or Apex, you know, just that experience of having those years of mouse and key behind me. Like, if you're new to mouse and keyboard, it's gonna feel really weird. Every time Good Kid comes on again, or you start singing, it makes my day. I'm glad you like the song. Dude, that song is
I mean, realistically, is that much different from FF7? No, I guess not.
I'm pretty sure this song just randomly came up in
Okay,
my, not Spotify Weekly, but in like the DJ
I'll do it.
on Spotify. Not Poopy 808.
Or Chef.
Not Cock. You got Poopy and Cock, dude.
What's this? Viking, thanks for the sub, dude. The frown. Yeah, generally that's how those plots go. It's just like it doesn't seem interesting to me. Oh fuck! Dude.
Oh! I need to get good at MK. There's sometimes I need to get good at MK. There's some time I
martial arts only.
It's just about,
As you did before.
you know, the time invested into it, you know what I mean? Oh, it'll come to you though. I feel like getting good at mouse and key is like, in general, I feel like in a lot of games, mouse and key is just superior. When it comes to a game like Halo or like Elden Ring, like controller is clearly the way to play it. You know what I mean? But a lot of other games, for me personally, I feel like if I can play on mouse and key, I feel like I'm at such an advantage over controller players. Like Fortnite, for example. Like when I played Fortnite build mode before no build came out, I was like, dude, I feel like I'm strictly at an advantage building over people in controller. I know that there are like gods out there who play build
Welcome
Fortnite
to
on
Grandpa's
controller, and
got
they're
it.
insane at it. But like just in general, for like your average player, like mouse and key is probably a lot easier to manage. You know? I could be wrong. Definitely could be wrong. But I am a mouse and key enjoyer. Not cock.
I just got a call.
How do I mess that? Holy.
Hold on.
Holy chat.
That's a bit concerning.
Can't even find anyone, man. Okay, cock 223 is just better than I am. Actually the best.
Hey, what's up?
Who was shooting me? What? I thought it said I got shot in the back. I turned around. Like a some boo. What you get for using a euphemism for your gamer tag? Should have just gone with straight up cock. Arby's, we have the schmeats. I definitely don't have the schmeats. You know what I'm saying? You won't catch me at Arby's. You know what I mean?
All day, every day at Applebee's.
We have the schmeats goes crazy.
Pero ¿cuál cable cortaré? ¿El rojo o el azul? Oh. Pero también hay uno verde y otro amarillo.
Mira, detrás de ti. Rápido, tómalo.
Claro.
Sin recursos, no hay alas.
Yeah, we fucking with this right now? Benji Frank? Dude, I'll put a little Benji Frank before that game. Before the next game.
Geico can help when you're locked out with their easy app and 24/7 help.
You don't have to make
Yes, sir.
someone's going off her car right now.
Whatever you need, get more with Geico.
Little punishes witticisms. We had Poopy 808 and Cock 223 on the same team, dude. Gaming. Again, thank you to everyone who is in here, man. If you guys are in the chat, if you guys are playing with me in game or just working or whatever, I appreciate all of you. You're gamers? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ben, are you gonna be trying to stream more Halo, or were you just kind of just testing it to Twitch and MCC has 420 viewers right now. That's crazy. That's crazy. Debating on streaming a little, not like a main game. It was good seeing you on, man. It was fun watching. Arbiter's Creed. Admiral Ranch. Huh? Dude, I still, dude. I remember Ross made a gamer tag. His gamer tag was Ranch Explosion. I think we like just listen to the song, but wait, I don't think we actually listened to this song in particular, but we did just listen to some audio. Later. This is your daily dose of internet. I gotta turn this on. Get it, yokai. I stole it. Why can't I? What the fuck? I couldn't pick up the beam rifle. What was that? Oh man. Bro shot me right in the ass cheek, man. Oh my god. No, who was shooting me? Dude, that was kind of nice. What the fuck? I wish that guy wasn't AFK for the atrocity. Dude, that was kind of nice. That overkill shot. I got shot in the back. Like I jumped out after the atrocity because I knew they were gonna probably spawn at the same side. But someone, I guess there was another guy. Someone shot me in the back. Why's Finest 808 stopping by to check out the game. How is it? It's going good, man. We're having a good night, having a good stream. Just had a pretty decent clip right there. Just having a good time, man. Yo, hate process. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you coming by and checking things out, brother.
You cock.
How's your night going, dog? Oh, shoot me, dude. My good ass boy. Yes, sir. Oh, I just got healed. Yeah, MCC has been actually really fucking good tonight, I'm not gonna lie. Some nights on MCC are a lot tougher than others, so tonight's been a really good night on MCC.
That is the best I can do.
It's all good. It's like 6:55 p.m. here. Shit. Well, I appreciate you tuning in, man. What was that noise? One of the cool parts about Twitch, man, you got people from all over the world who can come and hang out, you know what I mean? Dude, that was a pretty nice atrocity, though. I'm not gonna lie. It was almost a 2-for-1. The kill tack and the kill atrocity. It's close, man. It's because Yokai's in your lobby? Yes, sir. Yo, Russ, I appreciate the lurk, man. I hope you're having a great night, dude. It was fun today for the most part. Yeah, like, I mean, we've had a couple of lobbies that were, like, not amazing, like with quitters and stuff, but in general, it's been a lot of fun, dude. Yo, guys, I'm gonna go take a leak real quick. So I recommend if you guys want, especially those of you who are playing with me, if you guys want to stretch, stand up real quick, go grab some water, do your thing. I'm just gonna take a minute to run to the restroom real quick. But I will be right back, guys.
Hang on.
Also, if you guys can let me know if the music's too loud, let me know. I turned it up, but obviously I can adjust volumes if y'all need. I'm gonna have to call it on that one. GG's. Yo, Nubby, GG's, man. Thanks for playing tonight, dude. Had a lot of good games tonight, and I appreciate you joining out, brother. Yo, guys, can we get some hearts in the chat for Nubby? Appreciate you playing, man. I'll be right back, guys.
Give your engine the attention it deserves with Napa Full Synthetic Engine Oil. Its advanced formulation delivers faster flow and temperature protection in the harshest driving conditions, elevating engine performance by helping it run cleaner, longer. Available now at Napa.
It's the unity of community. A lesson to all men that care. It only makes us stronger. Dubman Plus Care. For 72-hour protection and care for safety. Yeah, I got you.
The game is changing. What drives the game never will. What you have inside. Gatorade. Is it in you?
With Armor All, a little bit of this protects you from a lot of that. Armor All, less work, more clean.
Decidí que quedarme en casa para hacer un live stream. Con los fines y luego, ahora el contenido de ustedes Wi-Fi está donde vaya. Además, los papás ahorran.
Los clientes de Xfinity Internet ahora pueden comprar una línea de Unlimited y obtener otra gratis por un año.
Yo, chat, anybody? Join up. We'll probably keep going for a little bit longer, so anyone wants to join in. Has your H2A fully?
I guess.
Right, maybe not. Ben, has your
They
H2A installing, or did you
tried to get a hold of my mom and dad and just immediate family, and you know my mom's obviously sleeping right now, and everybody else. Unfortunately, I was I'm here awake.
I have to get a couple games in on that.
They needed consent from immediate family to send them off to.
Okay, whenever you're ready, if you could
Deaconess.
do a little wiggling for me, brother. Okay, must not be. It's all good. It's all good.
Fell or something and hit his head, and now he has internal cranial bleeding.
I appreciate you, Ben. Good job. Everyone make sure to drink some water or whatever you got near you. I can hit if you want to. Hell no. Hell no. I would much rather play with you, dude, than play a different Halo game. Really, like, the best part... I'm gonna turn the music down. The best part of queuing up other Halo games is just finding games quicker. Yo, Anna, how are you doing tonight? How's it going, Anna? One day when everything aligns, I will play some games with you. Yo, J-Russ, I'm looking forward to it, man. I can't wait. Just know you always got a spot if you want in, man, if you're ever able to hop on, dude.
No, guys, I know you guys are really supportive, and
Shit, I need to go get some more water.
Thankful of that, but you know, cutting the stream doesn't
Enjoying the stream and eating pickle chips. Let's go.
Anything. It would
Hope you enjoy Aussie Rage. I love it, dude. Let me hear it. Let it all out. I'll be like, oh,
I want to be here with you guys. Trying to finish up the game at the very least.
Ew, Sniper Hill?
Yeah, I'm pretty close to my grandpa.
We have
I
Fat
mean,
Rat in this lobby? Or no!
he's
We're
also
playing Fat Rat.
like he's like
Godspeed,
91 as
soldiers.
well.
07.
It's kind of difficult to talk to him. I mean, his mind is really sharp and all that, but like he's borderline deaf. So can't really talk to him very easily.
Is that the real Fat Rat? I believe so. I believe so.
Yeah, I'm just glad I answered that, and the crappy thing is like I knew she wouldn't be calling me at this hour unless it was something bad, and it was.
That's kind of like a chode jump. Is it AFK? Not the AFK. Holy shit, it's Keeler.
Yeah,
I actually had someone come to my chat on my
I
last
think
stream
he'll pull through.
with the Twitch name Fat Rat LOLOL. And it actually wasn't him, I don't think. It wasn't Fat Rat.
Apparently,
I actually don't
they
think so.
said he was stable.
No way this is actually Felix.
So, he's in the ICU. I think so. I mean, right now, I think they're transferring him.
Dude, this might be the guy who came into my chat the other day, because he had the name Fat Rat LOL, or LOL. And I clicked on his name, because I was like, wait, is that actually Felix? Like, did he change his name? But it wasn't him. It actually wasn't him. It was like just some random person. It's Timothy. Text him to make sure. I can hit him up.
Yeah, I just hate.
Nah, but definitely not him. Definitely not him.
If you guys don't
Xander
come
on our
here to
team, too.
hear
No,
bad
they're
news,
quitting.
You don't come here to experience like bad
Boys, if we just want to farm the hill, we just get the team over with.
But it was necessary. It was necessary for me to answer that call. Like I had to. And you know, I could have been like, "Yeah, everything's good."
That's our whole team.
But then, you know that I'd be just. That's bullshit. That's definitely not true.
But chat, after this game, I'm gonna take another minute and go grab some more water and like grab a snack or something.
But yeah, the pig looks really good.
Hungry boy.
Looks really good.
Can you pick a molly for us? I could. If you guys want, I'll post it in my Discord. If you guys want. Probably sleeping on a dog bed right now. Are you cool for you to collab with the homie Felix? I mean, if you'd be down, I've known Felix for a long time, man.
I know that family's really good. The little family I have left.
Have a good stream. Good night. Yo, headshots, Sancho. Have a great night, dude. Again, GG's earlier, man. Fun running into you.
Pretty soon it's just gonna be my
I
brother,
appreciate
my
you
dad,
coming
and my
in.
mom.
Some good rest, brother, man.
And, you know, cousins and shit.
But yeah, we were talking about it a little bit earlier, by the way. So, do you guys know Xander? He's my buddy Alex. He has edited a Halo video for me in the past called Natural. I've been in talks with him about doing another video. And I actually sent him all of my clips yesterday. So there's going to be a new Murph montage coming, in the near future. So I'm excited about that. Hopefully you guys are looking forward to that.
I wonder.
So currently snack on watermelon. Dude, watermelon sounds like a great snack right now.
I wonder how different things would be if I did have.
I just need something. You know what I mean? You, Taj, Paul, dude, I'm so excited, man. I showed Yokai a couple of the clips that are gonna be in the video.
I didn't have a brother. I had a sister.
Easily, it's my best clips that I've ever had, like in a single folder for a video. It's gonna go hard, so I'm looking forward to it.
Do I want a younger or older
Excited for the
sister?
montage. massage. I am too. Honestly, it's one of my favorite things ever.
I guess older since my brother's older, and
just showing people what I made. You know what I mean? It's just a cool feeling. Okay, I am gonna, like I said, I'm gonna go grab some water real quick, and I'll take a picture of Molly for you guys. If you guys want to join the Discord, I will post it in there real quick.
yeah, I
so
just
feel
get to
free
choose
join
that.
up. I'm also just gonna grab something to snack on real
Pick
quick. It's only like a minute
your
or
family
so.
member. Sister.
Behave while
How
I'm gone,
old?
chat.
Dun, dun,
I'll be right back, guys.
dun, 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 dun.
Loving, caring, this is my family.
What are her stats? 99. Brianna fucking tall. Or all of the above, so. Super chat, hoping for a speedy recovery for your granddad. Positive vibes. Thank you, man. Much appreciate that. Much appreciated, man.
I'm gonna post the Molly pic in my Discord.
Man, I think he's gonna be okay.
Hope I'm in one. Are you talking one of the clips?
But I don't know, dude.
You guys are in my Discord. I posted a picture of Molly that I just took in the Pets channel.
It's somehow PBs where you run against
I actually think I posted it. Oh no, I posted it right now.
First off, it's not. Like, there's just no way.
Yo, Kismet, welcome to the Discord. Happy to have you in there.
There's like no way.
I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna go for. It's already like 1 in the morning, so. But I'm about to play some more games.
I wouldn't want it to, because like.
I love her. I know.
The beginning of the run.
That rat's current gamer tag. I'm not sure, man.
Hopefully that'll fix everything.
I think his gamer tag is similar to this. This guy might be using like zeros instead of.
Yeah, he's stable for now. It's just. What if he?
Sure it's similar.
What if he dies on the way there? You know?
No way, that rat is negative.
I can't. That's not something I
finally got to me. Yep. Happy to have you in the Discord. Yo guys, if you guys are having a good time tonight hanging in the stream, let's see some smilers, dude. We got any smilers in here? Also Ben, whenever you're ready, if you could wiggle for me. Also y'all, make sure to drink some top this bitch off.
Hope for the best, expect the worst. Well, that's not. Well, the pedal I have now is just old. Like I ended up buying a Elgato pedal. That's probably like some good shit. Elgato has had some bad shit in the past, but lately I think they learned from their mistakes, and Elgato has really good stream like stuff now.
Maybe it's
They
a
got really good
faker
stuff.
fat rat. Definitely, yeah. It's like someone impersonate him for sure. Unfortunately.
I don't know how good the mics are. I think for the foreseeable future, the Shure SM7B, which is the mic that I have, and probably like 99%
This guy's
of all
horny
the
for the
others,
sniper.
it's probably going to be the best mic.
Oh, he missed. Later. Hop off my nuts, brother.
Gatorade, the world's most superior sports drink, designed to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. It fuels the best.
Oh, people impersonate
because
Fat Rat?
It is the best.
Probably just because he's a popular Halo YouTuber, you know?
Discover new Dove whole
I don't
body
really understand why people do stuff like
new
that.
whole body deodorant that's blissfully coconut and vanilla
But that's just
scented
kind of something
for
that happens
all-day,
like if you get
whole-body
popular or
confidence.
whatever, you know,
It's
people
Dove Care made
go out of their way to
everyone.
like troll
Try
or
new
whatever.
Dove
Maybe he's
whole
trying to like
body
make
deodorant.
Fat Rat look bad or something. It's just tell, you know?
A lesson to all men that care. It only makes us stronger. Doubling plus care. 72-hour protection and care for skin.
Oh my god, I'm just getting the laser. Holy, I can't do anything.
You're not only one step closer to
Beam.
this and this. You're one step closer to owning the
This might be
International Airport.
Is it gone? What happened?
And being forever.
Oh no, man. Yeah. I have a feeling Casanova 8 is
Casa para hacer
smooth.
un live stream.
The way he's
Con
playing.
Infinity Mobile, ahora él puede obtener unos planes de Wi-Fi hasta donde vaya. Además, sus papás ahorran.
Los clientes de Xfinity Internet ahora pueden comprar una línea de Unlimited y obtener otra gratis por un año.
Yeah, their record is a disgusting one, dude.
What? That was an insane shot that guy just hit. What the fuck, bro?
No, you actually can't.
Holy shit.
You actually can't
That was
get
insane,
a
bro.
chocobo
Like,
without
actually insane.
chocobo where it is required. You need it. One range skip doesn't seem worth it. Dude, it's scary as fuck. Dude, you gotta have Cloud in the front row. For Demon's Gate. And also for, Red Dragon.
You don't see it, 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 you don't see it.
So fucked.
Smile, not my fault.
Red Dragon, I think.
Got dropped for it so fast and then just died instantly again. That's funny. Oh my god, we are getting smelted.
I think an Isaac will drop opener on Cloud.
Probably gonna
Well,
instantly
Tifa doesn't. Tifa being front row for Schizo doesn't really matter since it's all magic damage anyway. So I don't think row really makes a difference. But
This is
I
a
could be
lost
wrong.
cause in this lobby, brother.
But it's a stupid route, dude. It's so
Goated.
it's so.
This guy is crazy, brother. It's every shot.
For the regular attacks, I mean, I think it's all magic damage, so I don't think row really affects it.
I may have just killed you, I'm sorry.
For Tifa attack, yeah, she needs to be in front. I don't think her being in front of Schizo makes the fight any more risky. So tuners think of sub to Ava Chris Tyson. Wait. Why do I know that name?
I don't know, like, why King of the Hill and Halo 3 has gotten just so sweaty, dude. This used to be the playlist for...
Oh, that's the fucking pedo. Is there a speedrunning scene for either of the remakes? There are, but not very big. I don't know. Speedrunning remake just didn't really catch my traction. People like running this a lot more. I think mainly just because it's like a full game. Whereas like whenever you're speedrunning the remakes, it's like you're speedrunning part of the game. I think that's mainly what it falls short. Blues Bell is his name. Blues Bell.
Probably GG. Why was that so sweaty, dude? Holy.
Remake trilogy runs.
That's how the lobbies are gonna be? I don't wanna
Oh boy.
There's so many shots.
Those I will do.
We just got we got MCC lobby
In 5 years.
Unfortunately. That's just the way she goes, though. Let's try on AR Slayer. Fuck it. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go for, guys. I'm actually really I'm down to keep playing as long as Yokai and Ben.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
This Wumbo train don't end. I mean, I'm not saying no to like 15
Doesn't. Well, the remake, if you want to platinum or 100%
Might have, like,
it,
2
yeah,
modes.
you gotta do like several playthroughs of it. Mainly, I think it all comes down to the stupid dresses.
2 modes sound good.
Do I like jalapenos? I
Just
do.
everything.
If they give me blowtorch ass. And heartburn. And every other bad thing.
There goes my whole OS. What the fuck? What was that? What? I don't know who
Cactuar
did that, but that
minigames
was
suck.
actually the best thing I've ever seen.
Terrible.
Eli's winding down. Maybe he'd want to hop in for some game. I mean, if he wants, I know he's been streaming all day, so like, I don't know if he wants to keep playing, but if he wants to hop on MCC, I mean, shit, I'm down. He's been streaming
Card game?
Infinite
I
for, like,
suck
almost
at.
12
I think
hours,
it's
right?
good though. Dude, Queen Stare. On the play.
Someone wants to go and
Big
ask
hit.
him.
Swing
Oh.
for game.
Hope the self-streamer has a multi-kill priority. Yes, sir. Streamer benefits.
Okay. Set a mountain. Pass.
Or I can just die and be ass. Imagine some fork. How do I betray you? Huh? How the fuck do I betray you? Oh, dude, this is a miserable experience. Okay, sounds good. Dude, Rascal is sitting behind me just juicing her fucking J right now, dude. Oh my god, I'm getting a ride in this lobby, dude. Holy shit.
Shall see if we're winning. Yeah, the Red 13 soccer minigame
I
was
feel like I'm having to try so hard.
It was
for no
like
reason.
Rocket League, essentially.
Out of here.
Miss Rebirth. I mean, it's kind of hard to replay it, man. Very exhausting that first playthrough. Like, there's no way that part 3 isn't
How
going
do I
to be
miss that?
longer.
Holy.
It has to be. I feel like Remake has a lot more replayability too, because it's a lot shorter. It's a lot simpler and less complex.
Rona's the strongest AR in the game.
You don't have to do any of the Gaga stuff. Or, Fort Condor.
Dude, I'm just getting laser beamed by everyone, dude.
Speedrun for part 2? I don't know. I really haven't looked into it much.
Don't worry. Oh. A GG. Dude, I feel like I was getting melted by those ARs in that lobby.
That's annoying.
Oh yeah, and speaking of that Molly picture I posted in Discord, I do encourage everyone to visit the Discord. You know, post pictures of your
Krispy
pets,
Kreme donuts.
and all that good stuff. I love to see it. I'm definitely trying to be.
Yeah.
Oh, rascal.
Krispy Kreme does
Knock my mic over.
like,
I'm definitely trying to be more active.
dude, they downgraded to the square to make them smaller.
You guys too.
Clean them out. What are you doing? Chris?
Mo after that? Shit. Man, at this rate, you're gonna be on all night.
Hell off. Like every other restaurant.
I'm boy that to be on all night.
Yeah, I mean... Somebody said these are stressful times to live in.
I've been gaming like 12 hours though.
Are they though? Any more stressful than...
You're just gaming. MCC is fair is probably the best way to
dumping?
game. Just wanna let you guys know that.
Hello, girls and guys. Having a good night over here. Made some pretty decent progress on this game so far. I was actually learning from the wrong speedrun tutorial, but it kind of worked out because, like, the beginning of this route or this run, I didn't even like know which run I was doing because they just had confusing titles. Like, one of them was like any % no WW/ST. The other one was like any % no WW/OOB. I thought they were like the same thing, but it actually kind of works out because one is just kind of like a harder version of the other. Except the route splits at this point in the game, so I had to like pick which run I wanted to do, so I went with the easier. Some parts probably aren't easier because you actually have to fight the bosses and stuff and go through some difficult rooms in the lighter dungeons, I would assume. But yeah, I was actually a little thrown off by that, but then I was like, oh, this is sick because now I can learn this slightly easier category and I don't have to learn all these crazy out of bounds glitches. I mean, there's already some crazy glitches without the out of bounds shit, so that's why I was excited about this. Okay, I actually have to redo my save states, though, a little bit here. That's what we're going to do right now. Oh, what is wrong with that text? It's, like, small. What is going on here? Can't even read it from all the way back here. This text is easier to read. Okay. So I have to redo this walrus split here, I think. Because you don't... I mean, you probably could as a safety, but you don't have to, Derp, I can't talk. It's hard to talk when I'm, like, my mind is trying to wrap itself around this fucking game. Like, you watch the people play and you're like, they're just, like, jumping through rooms and shit. And then when you come in as an actual player of this game, you're like, oh my god, this game is... Not only is it like very... Oh god. Okay, that doesn't matter. Not only is it like surprisingly in-depth, but the movement options are just a little bit different from Link to the Past, and they added that little extra spice, like just this dashing, for example. But I'm doing a very good job of it, but sometimes that bonking doesn't really even slow you down that much. And, I went the wrong way again. Go down here, go right... Yeah, right here. Right away. Slash. We could take any amount of damage from these sharks. It doesn't really matter. But you probably only want to get hit once at most. Dash through here. He ate that, guys. That's okay. We don't want that. So we get shocked at least once, maybe, would be a good strat. Dash through those guys. I think we have to talk to that guy. And that's the safety house right there that you can save and quit at. I don't think I'll be messing around with that. And here's, we gotta save a new walrus split here. Whatever. I'm not too good at this one yet. I did do it once off of a recording, but Just making sure. I think I might have messed it up there. I don't know. All you do is you get the bombs, bomb instant menu. It didn't work. God damn it, dude. What? That's how I did it before, and now it's not working. Oh, I knew it was too good to be true. That's why I wasn't excited about getting the trick. Does that work? We got it. I think we got it as long as we hold left here, and then we just smash B when the text box comes up. We don't have to smash it, you know. Tap it at the right time. So this would be bad, though, because I lost bombs, which would mean I probably need to get some backup bombs in an actual run. And we're good. We can't use our sword here. I don't think we can use anything, and we just walk along up over here and kill ourselves, sadly. I don't know how much those big cactuses. And then I think we just come here. Now we don't want to take damage. I don't think so. Oh god, I'm using bombs. We're gonna have to redo this split too anyway. Actually, here I don't really know where to go. I'm just kind of making up stuff. Okay, actually I do know. See if I can do this in one try here. So we needed to die there so we can get our shit back. Our ability to do stuff back. Sorry. Just dash up here. Dash through here, and then... Okay, so it seems like even if you mess up the glitchy quick kill, you can... I guess let's see if I have this key. I might have done that menu too fast. I think we have the key. No, I don't know where to go. I actually have to watch a video quick. Pull something up on my phone. We're gonna have to redo this segment and save the bombs, though. That I wasted. We don't have to, but I just want to do it. World record. Should come up, right? Somehow it's not coming up. I actually have to type in this freaking... That YouTube is horrible at recommending the real best people in the world. It always just recommends, like, popular videos and dumbass shit. Link's Awakening, DX. I'll just type in Speedrun, see if that works. God damn it, it won't give me the right video. What the hell is this category called? No. Let's type in no OOB. See if that works. Give me the fucking record, dude. Here's this dude's non-world record run. Oh my god. Should have just looked at the non-world record as plenty fast for me. Type in world record after, see if that works. It will not give me the video I want. Gotta type in the time. The time, the actual time code of the world record. Oh my god, he's got a bunch of videos. This is so frustrating for no reason. Also, this guy did some Minish Cap runs too. Oh, he's really good at Oracle of Ages. Oh, this guy isn't the fucking world record holder, that's why. Jesus, I was better off going on speedrun.com 3 minutes ago. Oh my god. Lonk's Awakening. I always type in, I don't know if my phone does that or I do that. It always says Lonks. Okay. YouTube won't show me this guy's fucking run, but I have to go... It'll show me his old run that isn't his world record. It's just weird. Gotta go over to speedrun.com just to find a video on his channel when I'm already on his channel. And I searched like the perfect thing. 90% no out of bounds. Okay, Jesus. All that for like nothing. One of the things that's actually kind of a bitch to practice is like the menu, using the menu to like skip text boxes and shit. Okay, dude kills himself on the cactus. We dash back into the town. He's going to get that key that we just got. I think I actually did the menu better than him, just by a slight bit. Cause he didn't, or he did the save and quit after, not the menu, the save and quit. After the text box for the key came up, I did it, and I did it before the text box came up. I don't know if that breaks something or whatever. Okay, all these screens are like really specific. I'm just gonna go slowly through most of this here. But actually, yeah, we have to get here with more bombs though, because this isn't gonna make a good save state. Load this up. Hope this is right. Thought I had 11 bombs. I think that messes it up. I might just be wrong. Might just have to be with the bomb, your timing on how fast you press this bomb shit. I think I was too slow. Oh. I guess it works. It seems like you can press the menu even faster and like Link hasn't even like, the bomb is laid but Link hasn't even moved his arm. Like that. Luckily, this isn't a hard bomb. This is actually easier than a lot of the other ones. The only hard part about it is menuing really fast. Okay, so we got most of our bombs. We're better at this trick already. That's good. Come here. Hopefully we're at like 2 hearts when we get here. How much does this hurt? Oh. Look how bonking and like doesn't matter that much in this. I don't think this will skip nothing, but okay. Alright, we kill them with the minimal number of arrows. I don't know about what we're supposed to menu here, so I'm just gonna bullshit it. We gotta save and quit before we fell. I think that's all we need to do. I didn't do it at the perfect time though, I don't think, because that text box came up. We save and quit down here. We start up. And this would be a good little spot for a save state. Got my bombs, got most of my arrows. Number 16, my lord. And I'm just gonna take a peek at this video quick, try to copy his overworld movement. So he has his arrow still equipped. Noobs don't really need to do that, I don't think. So we come down here, we got our shield equipped now. Seems like this is a really good spot to farm arrows. This is actually kind of a complicated overworld section. Come down here. Pause. Oh, I don't know where to go here now. I wasn't paying attention. Switch to shield. That wasn't right. Oh, I think that was the guy. So I should have arrows, but I... Oh, it's really easy to get fucked up here, okay. I grabbed no arrows so far, right? If I see another one, I'm gonna grab it. How much does that give me? 1 arrow? I'm gonna grab a bunch of these. I got hurt too much though, so it's kind of like... I should redo this a few times, try to lock it in early. Okay, so heart drops here really good. Already forgot where to go here again, god damn it. Get our shield out, we're dashing still. This guy will hopefully eat this dude for us. I don't know actually how that screen works. I think you just hope he eats that guy right away. Don't know. Okay, so you can bob him twice. Oh, I'm just getting fucked up from these guys and I don't know how to avoid them. That's not good. I think that was good. We would pick up that arrow. Now we're like too fucked up. We'd like have to death warp or know where all the heart safeties are. I gotta watch this closer. I'm taking way too much damage. There, you go straight down in the first screen. Little left input gets his shield out. Starts bopping that first Armos guy or whatever. I don't know what they are. Bop. Bop. Okay, let's see if we can at least do that part of it. Load state. I can get this state ready to go. Okay. Not good for us, but oh, it's actually kind of hard to change directions. And that's ideal, I think. Yeah. Kill that guy as fast as possible, then we dash here. Oh! Oh! Fuck! Yeah, this is quite the overworld, dude. You're like really hoping for some hearts. At my level, you would definitely grab this heart. Can I just press left here? I don't think I can. Oh, I can. Yeah, that guy killed him right away. It's almost good to stop dashing there. Just try to make sure you do that right. Right there, too. You eat that for us? Thank you, sir. Alright, at least we got here with some semblance of skill. This will be an okay save point because it's somewhat challenging as well. Alright, 17 dungeon 4? I don't know what dungeon this is. I'll just oh god, I don't know what dungeon it is. I'll just put D there for now, I guess. And now we kind of have to do research before we go farther, but what could we do in the meantime? And there isn't really anything I want to practice that much. Could check out and see if this bomb trigger is easier than I think it is. No, that didn't work. I tried to use the technique from the walrus one, but it doesn't work. Or at least, maybe it doesn't work. I think me just mashing the buttons was better. Yeah, me mashing the buttons is better. I lose a bomb most of the time, but I'll take it for 2 seconds. And it's also good practice for the bomb trigger that happens right after this. I don't know why people fuck around with these mob ones, you don't even have to. Oh, I forget. Is it? Yeah. I got the bomb trigger right away. I only spent 2 bombs. It spends another one as I said it. I'm really not. I don't like, because you have to open the chest with the bomb dropping button and it's frustrating. I don't like it, but I guess it's satisfying when you get it. And we have our key, right? This first dungeon is probably gonna feel like a cakewalk now that I learned the third dungeon. I messed up. What the hell do you have out here? I don't remember. Well, somehow that still skipped the intro text. Okay. Oh, wrong dungeon, dude. I hate that fucking room. Without the feather. There's like no point in me skipping those right now. It's like the least of my worries. Just come up here. Just hold diagonal. You can skip past that little guy, it seems like. Ugh. The hairs on my body always feel like fucking spiders, and I freak out. I know that sounds weird, but... So at some point I needed to go to sword. Oh, I never needed to switch to the power. That was it. Kind of bad to knock him down there because you might not get a heart that you needed, but... I suppose it doesn't really matter in this dungeon. Like, you shouldn't be dying in the first dungeon. See if we can get the patented 0 damage. Save, quit. Start through all this crap. Clip into here for some reason, I don't even know why. Oh god. Damn, we just got fucked up. Guess it really doesn't matter that much. Fuck! I don't remember how the hell you're supposed to do this. I think what I'm gonna do is... Well, that doesn't work either. That was kind of cool, but that doesn't work. Guess I'll try to do something like that, but... Well, he jumped across the gap. Man, little man's coming for me. Just go get the boss key. Ooh, I did that again. I don't know why I do that. Like, the rules of physics don't apply to me. That one is so easy, it ruins your perception of how hard that it is, because all the other places is like, the bomb jump tricks are super fucking hard. I wish I could do that right. I think I would have died if I touched that guy. Get ourselves some arrows. I think you can just run in here, jump, or jump, shoot. No! God damn it. I gotta finish this dungeon just for posterity's sake, or whatever the hell. Come back to this dungeon. I think I got that little skip on accident. Wrong items, dude. What the hell is going on? So that's kind of scary. Let's probably do a bunch of damage. That seems like a fine way to do that room. That room, you don't really lose much time. The tutorial kind of oversold how useful the tricks were in that room. Or this fast strat. Man, we're getting pretty good at that. Start. Start again. That's how I want to do it. Just go a little bit more over to the left and then you should do a diagonal jump to the right. Shouldn't have jumped right there. It's weird how free that trick is. Oops. Alright, just shoot the arrows, man. I gotta do something fancy. Oh, and if you enter in the top... If you enter clipped into the wall to the top, it's good. I think. And back to sword, and we're good to go. I don't exactly know how to do this room, but my little strat seems to work. You just kind of stay in the middle, tank all the damage you can, and jump over him a bunch of times and slash. And that's the first dungeon. So I'll do the third one while I'm here, and then the next part of my learning journey is going to be no commentary, and I'll be learning whatever that desert dungeon is. Still got to work on that overworld a little bit, but I have the general idea. The only hard part about the first visit to the second dungeon is, it's not really that hard, but it seems like you could mess it up. Is that ghost room where you gotta, like, slash the ghosts off the screen or whatever the fuck. A lot of save states, but at least it's going well. The section right before this part is actually kind of hard. I already dread practicing it. See if I can do this dungeon in one try without fucking up everything. No heart? Need that heart. I don't know what to do about those guys. I feel like picking up the Guardian Acorn at my skill level is probably a good idea. I don't exactly know how to skip that fast though, or whatever. Just come up here. Blaze these motherfuckers down. Slash a certain direction, I don't know which one. And that's about the best way we can do that room as a noob. And here's the hard part actually, even at this noob, even with the noob strats. Because you can just waste so many bombs on these guys. I actually did it right. Can't believe it. Okay. Come over here. Oh, we're supposed to be jumping these diagonals, I think. Grab up our prize. I just kind of made up this route. I'm assuming this is like a route that some runners did. We didn't want to do all the tough tricks here. Oh, that's scary. I think you save and quit here. Let me come over here, sword, boots. Oh, we don't want to be dashing around like that, okay. Oh, that was scary. So you really want to enter that room in line with that dude. I actually kind of like this dungeon now. I mean, I wish I could do the skips, but they don't save, like, such an insane amount of time that it matters. I don't know what I'm putzing around here. Now I just go through here with our keys. Switch to the jumper thing. And we're in. Down, right, left. Up, down, who knows. Almost did that kind of fast. Seems like it's easy to mess up this room. I guess not. As long as you're really conscious of not making that first guy teleport. And we're good. The rest of this dungeon is free. Supposed to pause there, but it doesn't really save that much time, so I don't know why. It'd be nice to know exactly how many... Okay, I shouldn't have my sword out when I menu here, I don't think. Yeah, because it re-swords. That sucks. Oh, this guy fucks you up. We got him. I didn't know he did so much damage. Thought maybe he did like half a heart. So he's actually kind of scary at my skill level. Well, mostly if you just do what I did and you don't... If you hit them both with your spin jump slashes the first 1 or 2 times when they're separated, you're good. It only becomes a problem when you're like only hitting one of them and then the other one's like falling and pausing and then they like start stomping on you. So as long as I really focus on hitting that first jump spin slash where I menued at the wrong time. So basically before you got your sword out, you menu to the feather. You don't have to menu to the feather because they don't jump, they don't pound the ground instantly, but I think it's a good practice to do so. So that you're more confident and you start hitting those jump spin slashes on both of them. Actually, like, did the fight, like, pretty damn good the other time I practiced. I don't remember if I was recording or not. I'm not doing too much off of recording here. The only stuff I'm doing is just, like, when I'm stuck on, like, a trick or a little sequence. I don't want to sit there and record hours of me, like, failing. That doesn't really help anybody to see me fail 100 times at a trick and then I randomly know how to do it afterwards and you don't really know how. But these tricks in this run don't seem actually that hard, especially when you compare them to the out-of-bounds tricks that are fucking crazy compared. Because, like, the positioning really matters. You gotta, like, menu buffer. You gotta have, like, a menu buffer shield arrow spin around trick where you bounce in the perfect spot, like, after you were jumping to start it all. Boot jumping. Like, it's just a lot of stuff at once. I am excited for that other category. I don't think I'm going to be able to do all the crazy skips, but maybe I can get some of the hard ones down. I don't really care about that category, like getting a really good time in it. At the same time, it would be nice just to get like a better time than this category, because that category is faster. It's just harder. But yeah, those are the 2 dungeons that I know now. And that went pretty good, actually. Except for the messing up the boss fight. Yeah, I didn't want to do the Dodongo stuff, but it's like... Unless you're a master of the skip, there's like no point in doing the skip. I mean, it's really nice to save you bombs, but... The skip is so fucking hard, and there's a random factor to it as well. Which is a problem. Because you don't know where those Dodongos are going. If you're a little bit late and you try late, they might move to the right spot for you to still get it, or maybe they won't and then move to the wrong spot, and then you'll either lose time or soft lock yourself. Or, yeah, pretty much that. It's actually a really cool skip. It's just not easy. If I was better at super jumping, I could probably do the non-charged sword version, but I'm not that good at super jumping. I feel like that one would be more my speed. Because it involves a little bit of random slashing to the left, so you like bonk off the... I think those are Dodongos. I don't know what the fuck those things are. They look like something out of like a black and white Mickey Mouse cartoon show or something. Or like an Animaniacs or a Looney Tunes. I suppose I should learn more. Some of these tricks get me a little scared, and then I kind of slow down my learning process because I'm happy with what I learned, and I don't want to go back into that scary place where you're like sitting there trying to do a trick for hours. And if you can't do the trick, your run's like not going to happen the way you want it to. But yeah, this game has been really fun. I didn't think the wall clipping and the super jumping and all that stuff was so sick. I didn't even know about all that stuff. At least not that I can remember. Yeah, I'm glad I got this game to get into now, but it's just weird to me that I never found it interesting before, you know? Yeah, but that says a lot. Like, you have to stop being so fucking picky, dude. Like, that pickiness almost stopped me from playing this is already one of my favorite speedrun games ever. I'm not even done learning, you know what I mean? I think I like playing this more than Super Metroid, and I really like Super Metroid. This game just is more my speed than Super Metroid is. I enjoy how these bosses fight more than that game and everything like that. Especially like Fantoon and Ridley, I just don't enjoy those bosses whatsoever. Even if I was good at them, I don't think I would enjoy them. Maybe Fantoon if I could do some of those X Factors better than I can. I can do like the easy one of the X Factor setup. That there's like harder ones that I can't do. Yeah, if those 2 bosses weren't so fucking annoying, I probably would like Super Metroid a lot more. And I don't really enjoy the end game either. Like I take no enjoyment in the end game besides maybe like Zeb skip. It's kind of fun to do. That's the problem with that game. Like I actually would like running everything up until the end game. Like basically just start running it and then you stop at G4 or whatever. Or you can stop after you kill Ridley if you want. I mean, it's fun because the end game is fairly straightforward. As long as you know how to dodge Mother Brain's fucking bullshit, it's really not that big of a deal. But it's like, I don't know, I just take, like, for example, like, Ganon annoyed me for a long time on Link to the Past, but it still felt like even though I didn't know how to do them properly, it still felt like an appropriate challenge. If I came there with extra hearts from Ganon's Tower and I did well, it didn't really matter because I could tank some fire bats if I had to. and you don't really lose much time from it. But Super Metroid is different with that. Like, for example, Dragon, if you don't know how to do the fancy, insane, frame perfect bullshit strats, like you're fucked, and the fight just is super annoying. And Ridley's actually like that too. You hope that, because sometimes you get lucky and you just keep jumping up in the air and you keep shooting them and he just gives you this easy ass RNG. But then other times he just pounds you into the fucking ground, and if you don't know the crazy frame perfect mock ball fucking no mock ball, but crazy frame perfect morph ball fucking side switch bullshit, like you're just fucked. And that's why I don't like Ridley either. I actually like Kraid. Kraid feels fair. Is like, if you miss your missile timing, you lose some time. And it's like the same thing every time. As long as you execute right, you're good. It's fun. But it's just not like that with Fantoon. It's not like that. Like, that's probably the problem with Super Metroid for me, and might be the reason like I never take that game more serious. It's really a fun game on the box, and the platforming is what makes it gold. It's those fucking annoying ass boss fights on the end game that just ruin the whole fucking game for me. I don't feel that way with Link to the Past. I'm not feeling that way at all with this game. It's frustrating because I would like to be more of a Super Metroid player, but I just don't jive with most of it. You know what I mean? Like, I enjoy all the platforming rooms. That's what I like. That's what I'm there for. I like shooting crazy like missile shots while you're jumping through the air, and you gotta open a door. You gotta do everything perfectly and hit a wall jump after. And most of that game is really fun, and it's really, really good for the box. It's a good learning tool for box controllers if you want to learn keyboard or box. And how to play these retro 2D games with them. It's just... can't state it enough. I guess I would probably be better off just grabbing safeties and just trying to see what kind of a fast run I can get with a bunch of safeties. Or like how fast I can get with those. That would probably be what I should do, but I don't know if I'll return to that game. At some point, I'll probably be nostalgic for it, and I'll come back and, go for one more PB or whatever. But yeah, I do wish Super Metroid was a little different, or someone could program in some different bosses and I could play a different route. I think I would really love that game then. I don't like Botwoon either. I feel like a lot of that stuff is like very controller-centered boss fights. Like, it's just simply easier on controller, with the D-pad helping you aim missiles and stuff like that. Not that there isn't difficulty with the controller as well, because obviously the D-pad makes it easy to go into diagonals and stuff. But then again, you don't really even see good players ever do that, so it mustn't be that hard when you're really good at the game. Like, it mustn't be that much of a detriment. Obviously, it would happen to me, because I'm not good at that game on controller, and I'm not even that good at the speedrun to begin with. Yeah, that's how I feel about that game. I mean, it sucks because that Super Metroid has like the best fucking community. It's got really good streamers. It's really fun to watch top runners because they can get through all that insanely difficult bullshit. But yeah, I feel like if I'm gonna beat my head against a wall and do insanely difficult bullshit, I'd rather learn this game and do some of those crazy skips. You know what I mean? Maybe not all of them, but like I said, some of them. Because once you start putting all of them in a run, then it's like you're hinging the run to work, or you're like hinging the whole run upon like a ridiculous amount of luck and skill at the same time, which is not always might kill your love for the game. It might make you want to. It's not always the best way to continue forward, I feel like. But yeah, I really love this game. I'm hoping these next few dungeons can go easily because I kind of struggled in this dungeon. For, obvious reasons. The Dodongo skip and having to do it twice. Like, it'd be one... I could probably stomach it if you only had to do the Dodongo skip once, but you have to do it twice. And that's not going to fly. There's no way I would ever do that fast enough without an insane amount of experience on this game or training of that glitch. And I don't have either of those. But one day, hopefully, I can do that because that skip is actually really satisfying when you hit it. So, and it saves just enough time to make it really cool for the run. I feel like I don't know exactly how much it saves. It must save like 30 seconds or something if you do it fast. I really liked some of the super jump. Like I never really knew the route of this game as a kid. I kind of just wandered through some of the dungeons. Never really got far in the game as a kid, and then when I played through this game as an adult, I probably had to cheat a little bit here and there, like when I got stuck and I needed an answer. I guess I wasn't an adult when I was like 16 or something when I played at 17, 18, I don't remember. I didn't think I was gonna like coming back to this game. And like I said, it's all these weird preconceived notions and barriers that we put up in our mind. And that's what I'm trying to tear down with like starting all these new speedruns and stuff. I'm trying to tear down those barriers and show myself like, look, dude, you think you can't do this, or you think it's not going to be fun, or you think something about these things, but just give them a shot. One day later, it might be like one of your favorite things you've ever done, dude. You know what I mean? Like that's literally what I told myself that 2 days ago, and part of me still didn't believe it. And then here we are 2 days later, and guess what? This is like my second favorite speedrun game of all time. Damn near ties A Link to the Past already. And that's pretty impressive for a little Game Boy Color game, you know what I mean? And a guy who doesn't really like smaller versions of Link to the Past, you know what I mean? Like, I would prefer if it was actually bigger, more levels, more dungeons, bigger overworld, bigger screens here and there, more enemy. I would prefer more action, you know what I mean? And this game in some ways is less action. But for some reason, the game's nuances and its own style and the music, its own little funny characters, it's really fun. I wish you guys had to visit that, I think it's called Camelot Castle or whatever. I remember visiting that as a kid, and I thought that was a really fun section of the game. I don't think I would ever do the glitchless category. I think I would assume you visit that castle there, but I don't know, maybe. But yeah, mostly I was just gonna try to learn this game as like a secondary game to keep me invested into speedrunning and to keep me like good on the box controller when I don't feel like playing Link to the Past all the time. So like I'm always like warmed up on the box controller, ready to go back to the Link to the Past at any moment sort of thing. Because that's one of those games where you can get rusty really fucking fast, especially if you're not playing on controller. It's just how it is. Because with controller, here's my argument, is like, not only have you grown up your entire life with it, so it's harder to get rusty, but with controller, it's easier for your fingers to remember things. Like, for example, all the movement is just in your D-pad, right? Just in your thumb. But when you do that on box controller, all the movement is on 4 different fingers, possibly more than that if you have things double mapped. So you see what I'm saying? It's like, it's almost like just the movement is already 4 times as much muscle memory. Not even mentioning the fact that anytime you want to go in these diagonal directions, you're always pressing 2 buttons. But when you have a controller, and this is what I hate when people make the argument that box controllers and stuff are just like overpowered in these kind of speedruns. They're not. There might be some things they're good at, but they're not overpowered. The D-pad functions in a way where it's like less work to move around, less work to go diagonally, less work to switch diagonals, etc., etc. You know what I mean? The slight benefit that I don't want to get into that argument, but being somebody who grew up on controller and then switched over to box when they became somewhat popular in the last few years, there was nothing about the box that just made things free. You know what I mean? Most of the time, it made things harder than the controller. That's all. That's the only argument I'm saying about that. There's definitely some things about it that are great, though. Well, I won't say it. That doesn't have some advantage. Same thing for like Smash Bros. And stuff. I'd say like the hand strain advantage for Smash Bros. Is actually like low-key the best one. Because if you play really hard on a GameCube controller, I don't care how tough your hands are, they're going to wear down. It's either going to hurt or they're going to be tired and you're not going to play your best. But on the box controller, the same thing is true. I just feel like it's way, way harder to fatigue your hands on that thing. That's all I'm saying. Especially on a high input per second game like Smash Melee or whatever, a platform fighter. That's similar to Smash Melee. Which basically I'm just talking about Rivals 2 at this point. Because nobody really cares about the other platform fighters. What are they called? Like Slap City or something like that? And then like Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. Nobody seems to care about Multiverses. I haven't heard shit about that game. I'm not trash talking any of these games. I support all fighting games. I'm just chatterboxing for fun. Yeah, other than that, I'm doing good. Got my driver's license in the mail. I don't look quite as weird as I thought I did. Sometimes when you're in black and white, you just look fucking like weird for some reason. But it is kind of weird that my driver's license like is in this black and white style, and then like 7 years ago we had color or whatever. Whenever the fuck I got, I don't remember when I got my license. A billion fucking years ago. 7 is like half the number of years. It was like 13 years ago or some shit. Sometimes it's fun to pretend you're like 5 years younger than you are. Everyone does it. You see it all the time. So you got like 45-year-old men with man buns who are trying to like, and they're working in like the advertisement industry. You see them on like advertisements on YouTube videos and Twitch or something. And it's like, I see you, dude. You still think you're fucking 25. Like, come on, I can't even do that anymore. And you're older than I. Yeah, this game is so good, bro. I know I'm gonna be a little sad when I try to play Oracle of Seasons because I'm assuming there's not gonna be as many glitches. I just hope there's something cool in that game that reminds me of this game. That's what I hope. It probably would have been smarter for me to, if I knew the lay of the land, to just start with Oracle of Seasons and then come back to this game because this game seems more technical when it comes to glitches. So it would kind of be like the correct order to learn the speedruns in, if that makes sense. I think that one's also longer though too, so we're good. We're sticking with this one, and hopefully that game becomes a fun side game in the future as well. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I'll still finish it at some point or whatever, just to, you know, have said, or to be able to say that I beat the game. The more I look at it, Framemakers is looking like a fun game. I think I would be super into it if it just already had some community support. It doesn't. It's been years and they really haven't. I'm leaving a comment after all that trash talk of Framemakers. I'm like commenting something nice on their video. I think I am going to get Framemakers. I just don't know how well it's going to work on the box controller, and I don't know if it's going to stack up when I am playing Rivals 2, like if I'm even going to want to play some hours of Framemakers. I think I will, though, because there's going to be part of me that like really wants to get good at platform fighters again. And then playing a second platform fighter is going to be a good training tool. So that's probably going to be the reason I pick up Framemakers. I don't think I'll go back to the first Rivals very much, But I do still love that game. It's just I want to move along with the times, you know. Like, I wasn't around for Rivals. I wasn't around for the beginning of Smash Ultimate, like, at all. I missed a bunch of years of Melee. I never really got into Project M. You know what I mean? I'm tired of going backwards. Like, I want to go forwards with the group for once. I want to play something new and really take it serious like I used to. Kind of like how when Melee tournaments started to pop off over a decade after the game came out. Like, they were really kind of popping from 2012 to 2019. And I hopped aboard in like 2014 or something. I want more times like that. I don't know. It feels so fresh. It's exciting. Like, even if you don't have a snowball's chance in hell to be a winner of a tournament, you still like, especially if you're like me and you can take losses. Because I spent the last like 10 years learning how to take losses better and better on games, and I feel like that's what makes me good now. So it's like now I need to use that skill. That, I don't know, it's not really a skill. It's like, it's kind of a skill. Because if you don't have it, it causes you to quit or not reach your full potential. You know what I mean? Because you can't take losses, and then most people who can't take losses eventually quit. Because they're sick of not being able to win, and they're sick of being able and losing, and that's all there is to it. I'm not trying to claim I'm perfect at it, but clearly I can take some losses. Otherwise, I wouldn't have 10,000 hours on Halo 3 for the PC. And if there was a good Beyond Melee community, I probably would have a lot of hours in that too. That game doesn't really have a community. No tournaments, no activity for the game whatsoever in 2 years. It's just kind of sad. Because they started off so fucking good, dude. But yeah, that's how some things go, and that's why, like I said, that's why I'm working on being able to move on. Move on, do new things, stop the fucking roadblock in life, stop that fucking shit that kills you. You know, sins or the roadblocks themselves can kill you or send you down a bad path, which hurts your life in a certain type of way. Like, a roadblock almost stopped me from, a mental, spiritual roadblock almost stopped me from playing this game, you know what I mean? And now I already can't imagine a life where I didn't learn to speedrun this. You know what I mean? You're always just... That's what I feel like people don't understand, is we're always just like a few steps away from the greatness that we should be. We're always a few steps away from the way our life should be playing out. There's no shame in searching for those steps. You know? At least attempting to take them. And again, you have to be ready to fail. Like, not everything is going to work out. Maybe I won't like Oracle of Seasons. Maybe I won't like Rivals 2 that much. Maybe, I doubt that, but it definitely looks like the kind of game I want. Because basically what I want is like a modern day Melee, and that's what they're giving us. And it even has characters that I'm attached to now because I like Rivals. So it just makes it that much more fun. It would be fun even if the characters suck, but the characters are fucking awesome, and they're bringing community characters into it too, and that just makes you even more excited, and you want to support them even more because they really seem to appreciate their community compared to a lot of games, a lot of developers. But yeah, I definitely got some work to do here. I want to learn these next 2 dungeons. I feel like that I'm kind of just bullshitting. Like, I'm not a true runner of this game until I've learned some of these harder dungeons. I actually kind of like that jelly boss fight. I thought I had something glitched because I didn't understand how to fight the boss. But that's because there was like... I always forget that there... Because in Link to the Past, there's not really puzzles. You know what I mean? Like, there's not like mind game puzzles. For the most part. The hardest thing is just like knowing where to go on the overworld and stuff. Like when you're a kid trying to get through the game is what I'm saying. But like the map is so helpful even as a kid. It's so easy because they have the crystals numbered and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I was horrible at video games and couldn't read for shit, and I still got through most of that game as a kid. I don't remember the first time I actually beat the game. It might have been on the Game Boy Advance. I really don't remember. It might have been at my grandma's, or like when we borrowed the game for a while too. When I was on the Super Nintendo when I was really young. It would be nice to have journal entries or like memories from back then, or clearer memories, I should say. But yeah, this game has like actual, like in a way you could argue that the dungeons of this game are actually better. You know, just in the puzzling elements, the story elements, even the characters, like not that Link to the Past has bad characters, but the characters in this game are more out there. They feel like they're from Donkey Kong, or they feel like they're from like Wario's world or something. You know, they feel different in a good way. There's even like a guy who looks like Mario, and there's like a banana monkey, and there's like there's some. I think there's some other references, like the egg itself is like Yoshi's egg. Maybe I'm just making that up, but that's what I always thought as a kid. But yeah. Alright, isn't there like a mini Yoshi or some shit? No, I don't remember. I might just be bullshitting. I'm hoping there's like some safety items I can grab too, just for, because it's fun to have safeties when you're a new runner, because then you got like free time save later on, and it makes the early runs like go smooth. More smoothly, at least. I don't remember some of these dungeons at all. Honestly, I must have breezed through them by cheating. Or something. Like, I don't know. Like, I had vague memories of the second dungeon, and then for some reason I have almost no memories of anything, of any of the other dungeons. I think maybe that's because at some point I played through the original Zelda, and the dungeons in that game kind of look like this game, like with the doors and everything. So then, like, now my memories of this game were kind of mixed in with those memories of the original Zelda. I don't even remember when I played that game. It's so weird. It wasn't that long ago, and I don't think it's recorded for my YouTube channel. It must have been, like, at a weird time when, like, right before I started recording playthroughs on my YouTube, I think. I might have the recording of it. I don't think so, though. I don't think I'll ever play that first Zelda again. I don't hate the game. It's just, I really enjoy this game and Link to the Past. I know that probably sounds a lot like me putting up barriers, but I have played the game before, at least, you know. I don't enjoy the combat as much. It does have its own nuance to it that's pretty cool. But it definitely feels dated. Feels a little dated, a little clunky, if I'm being honest. That being said, that game has some really cool items and some cool secrets and stuff. It's always surprising when you go back as a fan of Link to the Past and you try that game for the first time, and it's like, this is actually kind of cool. There's like hidden white rings that were whatever it's called, and it reduces the damage I take, and there's like just like cool things that it's like, damn, I didn't know they were making such fleshed out little RPG action games back then, you know. I know it's like one of the first ones, but still. And it does have some like, it doesn't, the feel of the game kind of sucks because the overworld's like dead. There's like no NPCs. It's all just like, the overworld is just there to get you to the next dungeon in a secret way. But yeah, I really do wish there was more Link's Awakening style games with these glitches as well. And I wish there was more Link to the Past games. But I think that's it, pretty much it for me for this little commentary chunk of the video. We'll be learning that desert dungeon, and then maybe the overworld before I go to bed, if the desert dungeon goes well enough. Hoping there's at least like one more dungeon that's like easy, as far as tricks and stuff. Um, it would be also cool if there was like even just one more button, so you could have 3 items. Be cool if there was like a mod of this game or something, or like a hack that did that or something. It'd also be cool if somehow they like made a hack and they took elements from Oracle of Seasons and they mixed them with the Japanese 1.0 version of this game. So you got the glitches and then you got monsters and bosses from Oracle of Seasons. I'm assuming there's some that are different. I don't remember. But yeah, it's actually going to be a lot of fun to play Oracle of Seasons now that I'm a speedrunner of this game. Or becoming one, I guess. So I'm kind of glad I didn't finish that game now, so. Something fun to do when I go back to that game. Because we can play the rest of it casually, hopefully. I might replay the whole game. Not sure. And then we'll check out the speedrun and hopefully learn it. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it for me. It doesn't seem like there's too many games coming out recently, or coming out soon. That was like a last week sort of thing. The stuff coming out in the next few weeks doesn't seem like my kind of games. So yeah, it's a good time to keep speedrunning, prep for the Halo streams and all the other streams. That's pretty much all I'm doing. Cooking some meals for the family and watching the dogs and taking a few walks when it's nice out. It's been pretty good. It'd also be interesting to play these games on like the Super Nintendo somehow with like a Super Game Boy or something. I don't know. I don't know if that works. Like I don't know if you can play Game Boy Color games with the Super Game Boy, and I don't know if there's like emulation lag or if it's the best way to play the game and everything. But these games actually seem really good on emulator. Oh yeah, I was watching WQ, or his name is Ollie Ollie, I think that's his name, Ollie. And he was doing some speedruns of a Link to the Past ROM hack that actually looked pretty fun. I mean, it doesn't have enough glitches in it to get me to win, but it was fun to watch. And I seen somebody who was talking about ROM hacking Zelda said that there was a way to put the Japanese glitches into the ROM hacks. So then I was like, what the fuck? Why has nobody made a speedrun ROM hack yet? Everyone, or like there's loads of people who love Link to the Past speedrunning. Especially for how old that game is. Like, it's crazy how many people love it and still watch it. And you're telling me that somebody knows how to put those glitches in, but they haven't made a good speedrun ROM hack? Like, what the fuck, dude? Are you kidding me? Like, hopefully I can figure it out at some point. If nobody else does it. That just is weird, because there's quite a number of ROM hacks for Link to the Past now. There must be like 10 to 20 good ones. You're telling me nobody used the glitches yet? That sounds... I don't know if I can believe all that. But I'll be doing some research on that at some point. I've also been looking at, learning pixel art. There's like a game that teaches you how to do it too now. It's like a learn your own pixel art kind of game. So maybe we'll move into some cool stuff like that too. Once I get some of these speedrun times and I need some other stuff to do. But until then, we'll be grinding out this speedrun here. I'm a little nervous to get good at this category, because then I'm going to have to learn that hard category. And that one seems like it could kill your desire to play the game anymore. Definitely does. I was like, for a second, I was like, oh, this is like Link to the Past, and then the bottle glitch route, how they're both kind of complement each other. But then I was like, I don't know. This out of bounds route for this game, Link's Awakening, is pretty fucking crazy how difficult those tricks look. And most of them like can soft lock you and kill your run and shit. So if you're not a top runner, you're basically just hoping for a run where you get some of the tricks and maybe you only get soft locked a few times and you can save quit out of it. And your run ends up being an okay time. I feel like that's what most people who did that category would. And there's like no one who did that category on speedruns.com. So I guess if you did it, you'd have some bragging rights for being able to do some of those glitches, but it's kind of the same thing for the potion glitch route on Link to the Past. It's actually super fun, but there's not that many people who have run it. So even I'm one of the top runners of it. And I suck. Or top. That's probably overselling me, but I'm on my way to being one of the top runners for that category. So that's cool, at least. I'm not that far off. Only a couple minutes. And I play with a couple disadvantages, so. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it for me. I'm gonna play a little bit of Halo, have a little dessert of some kind. Maybe I'll have a Nutella wafer. Something. And I'm just wasting time now. I gotta get out of here. God damn it.
What